Monkey.
Monkey.
We're horrible people. We
Welcome.
apologize, everyone.
Hey.
He does not
Well,
speak for me.
I apologize for everyone.
He
doesn't
does not
speak for me.
speak for me.
Only the trees do. Anyways,
No, I speak for the trees. Monkey.
anyways, hello everybody. Welcome to Soul the Roll. I'm your DM who forgot to press to turn on the audio of last stream,
Oh my
the last
God.
gaming stream. Tyler. Here-
Woo!
Here with our lovely crew, the Fast, the Furious, the Mason.
Hello, I'm Mason, a mixture of cameraman and robot. Funny, huh?
A cameraman?
You did the same thing twice,
A
Mason.
man made of cameras. This is what you are.
Isn't that
Anyway,
like a different YouTuber?
anyways, next up, the captain of the crew. Who? Next up, we have no one's a captain.
Captain?
Captain.
Captain?
Anyways,
Wait,
uh,
Corbin's the captain?
all right,
Real
Captain
bullshit
Corvo.
hours.
Go
I
off.
thought that's where you were going with that.
That's
To
saying
be honest, I think I forgot midway through.
Oh my God,
real
amazing.
bullshit hours, everybody.
Yeah,
It's
just
we're
that
all a
kinda
bit
day.
loopy today. Corvo, go off.
Woo!
Also, remember to switch over to the road, Mason.
But
You're on your
Right.
journal.
Very good. Keep going.
Yep, go on, Corvo.
Are we all good now?
Never,
Absolutely
go
not.
on.
Continue.
absolutely not.
Right, well, hi. I play Corvo. Apparently I've realized Tyler's joke before even he did, and I play Isaac Corvo, the party's war wizard.
Next one up is the the lone laddie, James.
Hi, I'm Felipe. I play James. And I don't know where to progress from this. I'm very tired. I apologize.
And the last one up on our list,
I'm the only one sane here today.
Oh, I'm not saying.
next one up is the companion in the Chaos Crew, Maddie.
Chaos Crew!
Chaos Crew.
I'm realizing no one understands that because
I
Tyler.
know, because all the
Mhm.
audio was lost!
A lost joke, as they were.
As we all shed a tear for the lost footage of the beginning of the Chaos Crew, I
Yep.
played Noname, aka they'll call me Alias a bunch. We're working on it.
A moment of silence for lost audio.
For a lost audio.
And for lost alias.
Moment of silence for a lost audio, and then the audio cuts for the rest of the episode. I got Sam with that one.
Okay.
was really
Anyways, as we continue to ramble on, so last up in our adventures, huh?
So the fuck is Dungeons and Dragons?
Anyways, so last up in our adventure, the party went to search the city, not the search the town for any information of why they were attacked by those worm creatures. As they searched through, they went into the main building. As I'm I'm off today. They went into the center building. Yeah, we're gonna have fun. And they went into the center building, which where they found scattered books and burned books, missing items on a table, and a map that seemed to be tampered with, along with a keg that has been broken open, a painting turned, and paper scattered across the desk. As the party, after a bit, the party learned about a string of murders that happened around the town. The party seemed interested on the secretary of the mayor, Holly, Hannah.
Hannah!
Hannah. I
Fuck
realized
Hannah.
that after, as
Gotta be bitches.
Has it been a minute?
if you've already sweared multiple times. Anyway,
Tis
but Corvo and Alias went to the went to the mayor's house and found many implements there with uh, strange missing drawers and a footprint of an unnatural boot. Well, actually, it was a heel. It was stiletto. Uh, after that, and as that was happening, Yugovin and James searched uh, went to the tavern and asked around there to see if there was any information that he could have about Hannah, as she seemed to have lived there for a couple months. I don't need to go over every single detail. I realized that I was. Anyways, they searched the footprint, and afterwards they all met up and went started to go to the tavern for rest. Is there anything that you all would like to do before you rest? Uh, like there are certain items found. Do you wish to do anything with those beforehand, or?
Items found?
Well, for me, Corvo is going to continue work on the personal project before sleepy time. He's just going to read more of the NAB spellbook.
Okay.
I think James and I found some shit, but fuck if I can remember any of it.
Yeah, you did, but you didn't elaborate on Corvo, so Corvo
No,
is just.
no, we didn't yet. I actually have it all written down. I just need to find it.
Yeah.
I suppose in the
Uh,
meantime, Ugo's gonna position himself outside the building and recast mage armor. Get ready for
Meh.
that.
The
Nehama?
yeah, Naname will approach Corvo. The
It's fairly easy. They're in the same room.
yeah,
James
well,
is gonna
exactly.
crash.
Okay.
Here.
James, get drunk.
He doesn't get drunk.
He's a
Oh, he
god.
does, never mind.
I was like, that's weird.
He doesn't get drunk. He does drink a lot.
There we. That sounds like more correct.
Anyways,
Okay, Naname will approach Corvo and ask about some vials of liquid.
So yeah, he's just getting out the book, getting all of his study stuff out. As he kind of walk over, he kind of looks over. He has the since you know he's getting ready to sleep. He has the mask off as he is observing the book.
Hey, Corvo.
Hello.
I was James and I found we searched the fake Abbey, and we found some stuff, but neither of us could figure out what it was. We were wondering if you could help.
I might be able to. He'll pull out his hand.
She will, out of like the little back pouch, bag of holding, she will pull out 3 glass vials filled with seemingly the same liquid, dark brown and swampy, and then she will, and then on the table she will place a short sword with a red ruby smacked in it.
Okay.
I think that was all the things you said had magic auras, right?
I think so. Well, that's what you guys can assume to be magical.
Yeah, because the Elvish blade, you said it did ping on the magic.
Yeah.
With that,
Uh,
he will. Who?
I was going to say that the vials also didn't ping, but they're interesting.
No, but
Mhm.
Corvo's smarter than us, so we could figure out the
Mhm.
word.
Exactly.
Corvo has the answers. Don't worry.
Corvo's the
Uh,
smart man.
Indeed. So yeah, as you kind of set him down, he will pick up the sword and he will just cast Identify.
Okay.
Once again, she is standing on the ceiling because that is
Why wouldn't you?
because why would you not use the hell out of Boots of Spider-Climb?
So, as you as you look at this gem,
And he just straight up casting it. He's not ritualing.
yeah.
He's just casting.
yeah, I gotcha. It's the end of the night, so I'm just trying to make sure I have the right name of the item. As I'm clicking on the wrong button. You see that this, as you're sort of looking at this item, you can tell that it's a ruby of the War Mage. An enriched gem that with a 1-inch diameter of a ruby gem that you can place onto a simple or martial weapon as a focus. It has to be pressed on there for at least 10 minutes, and you also cannot be detached unless the person uses an action or the weapon is destroyed. Even an anti-magic field cannot make it fall off. The ruby does fall off if the weapon's attunement ends.
And that's it. No bonuses, just it allows you to use the weapon as a focus.
Yep.
All right, well, holding that, kind of, identifying and examining it, says, it's, the gem seems to be the thing that is focusing the magical energy. He kind of sits down, points at here, it's, this ruby is called Ruby of the War Mage. Essentially, when you have this inserted into an item by holding it next to it for, was it 10 minutes?
Yep. 10 minutes.
Yeah. For 10 minutes, it will become one with the item, near irremovable, and allows you to use the weapon as an arcane focus.
Can you take it off? Or is it stuck on there forever?
It takes some effort, but I'm sure it can be removed, but I don't believe it has any particular use removed to us.
I mean, you could put it on one of your things.
Well, he kind of puts a thumb under the chain and kind of does it a bit. This acts as my focus weapon, but I suppose if I'm in a close range situation, a stapling implement could be useful.
You try to remove it, Corvo?
Not really, no.
Okay.
He might later, but for now, they're resting. Doesn't want to put too much effort out.
Do you,
Yeah,
do
he
you have anything other than the chain
as an arcane focus.
as a weapon?
Oh well, as a physical weapon, no. Well, I kind of do. In the traditional sense of a weapon, I do not, except for the chain. If you mean a physical weapon, which I assume you do, I have. he, he reaches in, he reaches into the coat and he holds out the little handle. This, when we gathered in Titan's chambers, I can activate it, and mechanical tentacles will come out, and I can hit people with them.
You can see on Nona's face she's trying really hard not to laugh. She's doing her damnedest, but it's not working great for her.
As he as just from the silence, he like looks over at you, sees your face, and he starts to smile a little bit, just like, I suppose it is silly, but
It's a good weapon.
it is useful for given my magic isn't able to work. But anyways, he puts away the handle. That's what that does. And as for these vials, you'll cast Identify on a vial.
Okay. I'm just reading through Identify to make sure that you can do it on non-magical means.
I mean,
I'm gonna cast it on the table. What is it? It's a table.
it's
Yeah,
mahogany.
Definitely made of wood.
Talks
That
about
is mahogany.
it talks about if it's touching an object that's been imbued with a magic form. As you cast Identify on it, you don't really get a magical thing from it.
All right then.
Like swamp water. She's like tilting one of the vials in her hand, messing around with like all the particles in it.
It's not magical. Could I roll, I guess, investigation to determine
Yeah.
its ingredients and function?
Mm,
I believe you. What
that's
did you make?
nature.
Yeah, what
Yeah.
did you make me and
Yeah, that's more of a nature check.
All right. He will guidance himself.
Okay. As,
18.
as you sort of look at the ingredients, it seems like something that would be somewhat of a disease is filled in here. As you look closer, you see what looks to be small eggs.
No, fuck that.
Oh, gross!
Yeah, he's looking.
No.
Yeah, he's looking at it. He's kind of like putting together. And as soon as he sees the fucking maggoty eggs, he immediately like jolts forward and takes it out of your hand.
Ah.
Don't mess with that anymore. He then
Oh.
puts them down very carefully. These, I believe, are the source of the infection that they caused.
Okay. Noda will very slowly pull out like the little leather pouch that they were very carefully in to put them all in the pouch and tie up the pouch very tight and
Yeah.
put it in the bag of holding. Like, we don't touch that anymore. Then I guess.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah.
whew. Anything else? Ooh.
No, I think that was everything that I thought would be magic-y.
Right.
I've got other stuff, but I don't really know if any of it would, ping magic. And she'll pull out like the green mask, smiling mask, and hold it over her face.
Can he roll Arcana on it, see if anything that signifies it as particularly outstanding?
Sure.
Okay.
Nah, you can tell from just looking at it. It doesn't seem to have a magical feel from it. It's just
Yeah,
a
let's not waste
smiling
time.
green mask. Yeah, I was gonna be like, sure, but no matter how hard
Yeah,
you try to make it
yeah,
magical, it's not magical.
yeah. Let's not. Yeah, let's not
Yeah.
waste time.
She like tilts the mask like to the side of her face, and she goes, "What do you think? How good of a match is it? It's missing the giant scar, and but like
he was looking at it like legitimately at first to make it magical. As you do that, he just kind of.
Mhm.
uh, I mean, if you want to wear one, I have to say, it seems it's associated with some unsavory people.
yeah, I don't plan on wearing it. I do in fact plan on carrying it till the day we go back to Prophet's Peak to throw it off as hard as I can.
That makes enough sense. At the very least, we could use it so you can find wherever it could be made. But
That's true. There's a second mask in here. I don't know what that's about. And she'll pull out like the rusted metal mask.
can I also just look and see it ain't special?
You know this one. This is the one that
Yeah,
you
this is
wore.
the one that you wore.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is the skeleton mason. Oh, I've been meaning to clean that. Did I give that to you?
It was in the bag. And she'll put both masks back in the little satchel and twist the satchel around. It is System's. It's got like it's cute. It's small. It's the one she would hide under her skirt that you've seen maybe once or twice. Because usually she just reaches under her skirt to grab shit.
Yeah, and you'll say, "Have you seen me wear that before? Are you even aware that I did wear it?"
No, not. I didn't know
Uh,
you wore it. The which
uh,
one? The metal one? She'll like pull it back out.
Yes, that one.
Oh, I didn't. When did you wear it? Would I
Tyler, are
know?
you okay?
I was gonna say, Noname, you saw it the very first night of the scene.
Oh
Corvo.
right, yeah, I did it when
Yeah.
you took off the swap mask. So, thank you.
You're welcome.
Much love. Yeah, you wore it for it was the first time I saw your face. Right before I
Oh.
passed you guys.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Well, I guess you do.
Probably should have said something then, but I got nervous.
This, I imagine so. It's it's been quite some time since that.
Since you guys left Marva, yeah. Not Marva. That's not Marva. It's Hollydale. I should know that. That's where I'm from.
She says Hollydale, I assume.
She does say Hollydale.
Yeah. And he kind of slumps in his chair a bit. Just
Bad
to
memories?
think. Excuse me.
Bad memories of Hollydale?
A bit, yes. He kind of rubs his face. Bad memories of Hollydale. Of just this whole thing I've been a part of.
Does seem like a lot's been going on. And she will, she'll basically do the splits in the air to like put one foot on the table and flip the other one down and sit down cross-legged in front of him.
He will scoot back again for courtesy. Scoot back a bit, not again. Mason.
It's not that weird.
Mean.
She has a +10 to acrobatics. She can do this shit. She was raised by a vampire. But...
Completely irrelevant. Just want the flex.
Anyways, continue on.
Yeah. He goes on to say, and also just since we first met.
When I scared you guys accidentally?
Yes. That.
Sorry about that. I am so used to everyone in the manor just knowing where I am. Eyes everywhere in that place. No locks, but eyes everywhere.
Excuse me?
There's no locks in that place. When I was younger, my uncle, there were locks, but I always wanted to go see my uncle, and so I would pick the locks of every room until I found him, and so eventually he just stopped doing it. You know, putting locks on things. I told him it was probably more of a power move anyway, you know?
Ah, I see.
There's no locks in the house, but who's gonna be ballsy enough to just run into the warlord's manor?
So that's a power move.
What did you think one was?
I've never particularly heard the term.
It just means something that, like... Just means something that... Like... I don't know. Real gutsy thing to do.
Well, yeah, I figured it simply meant something to garner challenging attention.
Yeah, basically.
Right. But anyways, and I do want to apologize to you if early on when I met you I was, rude.
If by rude you mean cold, distant, didn't want to talk to me, and also insulted my uncle a lot, you're forgiven. I know you don't like him. Most people don't.
Right. You put it a lot more specifically than I did, but yes, thank you for forgiving me.
Not a lot of people would look at, you know, the niece of someone like that and tell her directly to her face that her uncle is a piece of shit, and have everyone else in the group nod and agree. I suppose that was a power move for you guys.
He kind of shudders forward a bit and covers his face. I'm not sure that's such a positive context to put that in.
I don't know. I think it's kind of positive. You looked at somebody you didn't agree with and you outwardly told them. Even if the opinion was wrong. She smiles at him.
Still kind of covering his face, but he does laugh along, seeming to relax.
Mason, shut up.
Mason. Mason,
Mason,
you're going somewhere dangerous with this.
Can we continue?
Yes. Sorry.
Fucking. Uh, so,
Alright.
he kind of adjusts in his chair. So,
I'll
right,
keep reading. I'm gonna get my chance in,
right.
and she will go back to the wall, gargoyle style.
Yeah,
Is it-
Corvo. Hmm?
Is it comfortable to sleep like that?
Absolutely. I'm working. I'm working on being able to sleep completely upside down. That's a lot
Nice.
harder.
I find that completely not improbable. I find that completely ill-advised.
The main point is if you can. It's a waiting game. My uncle and I used to play games of hide and seek that would last like 3 days in a row. You know.
Size
they
who kind of wide and he leans back. 3 days.
Yeah. I once stood upside down above the chandelier in the shadow of it for 2.5 days before he found me. And the longest one he ever did was 3 days where I couldn't find him. He was standing sideways behind a statue that I couldn't see him behind until, I was running along the walls and ran into him.
Incredible.
It's very hard to hide in that place. There are guards in every shadow. You either find a way to hide in plain sight, or you get the guards to zip their lip for long enough. There was one day he just spent the day walking behind me and I couldn't find him. He is so quiet when he walks. I found out later that he carpeted an entire wall so that he could walk.
Well,
A wall? He can do anything in that place. It's his.
true. But, right. It seems like he's going to say something before he just kind of stops. And he just goes, I'll keep reading.
Right. I'll chance down. And she will do grabby hands for DB.
DB obliges.
Yeah.
Corvo, make a Arcana check to see how much you can get from it.
Duh, happily. He's going to guide himself.
Do you need to concentrate on comprehend languages? Because remember, it's completely in a different language than yours.
Let me check. I believe so. But,
Yeah.
Nope, it doesn't take concentration.
Okay.
That's a 19 Arcana.
Okay, I just want to make sure. Not. Oh, there it is. So yeah, doesn't take a concentration. So, yep, you can. So, you'll get one more rings of spells as the night starts to take. As in the as night falls, everyone's resting. No, with your high passive, you hear what seems to be creaks in the floor heading towards the door from inside the room. Do you do anything about it, or? No.
In our room?
Yep.
Can I see anything?
Do you open your eye?
Yeah, absolutely.
You see Corvo sort of looking like he's walking away.
I'm gonna check the bed. Is he in bed?
Yes.
And walking away.
Oh no, never mind. He's not in bed. I realized the mistake in my. Ah,
Everywhere.
That's
Bro.
gonna be a weird ass nightmare.
there's also a Corvo on the wall next to you, underneath you, above you.
DB has a smaller Corvo outfit on.
Anyways, there's no other Corvo. There's only one Corvo, and he's walking towards the door.
Okay. Yeah, I'll follow him.
Okay. Do you say anything about it while you're following him, or just follow?
She'll just run over and tap his shoulder.
Okay. Corvo, as you're sort of opening the door, you feel a tap on your shoulder.
Go away. No. Yeah. As he's opening, and you are incredibly quiet, and you tap his shoulder, he does flinch before looking back and saying,
Sorry. Where are you going?
Excuse me?
Where are you going?
Oh, I was just gonna go for a walk. I couldn't fall back asleep. I figured clearing my head might help.
Alone?
Maybe kind of shrugs. Didn't want to bother anyone.
She'll kind of like hold up the sleeping log of DB. Always send him back. You can shake him awake. You know what? He takes a while to wake up. If you're in danger, start shaking him immediately.
Right.
So like, she'll grab your arms and like put them forward and plop DB in there.
As you do it, and he holds you, he's like, I didn't mean to bother you if I woke you up.
Don't worry about it. Anything wakes me up. It's just
Right.
whether or not I ignore it or not.
I'm a perceptual god.
But I thought it was Aaron, so I started to freak out.
Oh no. He kind of like looks around. About what time would you say it is, Tyler?
At this point, I'd say you spent about 2 hours doing randomness before you fell asleep. So about 8 o'clock.
8
Guys went to
p.m.
bed. Yeah.
Okay.
How long have I been transing for?
2 hours.
All right. You got 2 hours of sleep. So yeah, with that, as he kind of has DB in a bit of a football hold, he says, "Do you want to come just for security's sake?
Yeah.
I'm not sure DB. Oh, excuse me.
Yeah.
Oh,
What,
okay.
you're not expecting me to say yes?
Well, I mean, usually there's like, like a talk that kind of. I usually have to like elaborate and kind of justify. I
You don't
didn't
have to do
know.
that. You can just ask me to go on a walk and I'll say yes.
Also, Corvo, do you have your mask on or not?
I mean, yeah, he was putting it on as he was opening the door.
Okay. Just want to make sure.
Yeah. Let's hope there's security cameras in here. Ain't that right?
Oh my god.
You're not in the Hollydoe Manor. Anyways.
Ah!
Yeah, but so. Yeah,
You guys
with
head
that. Yeah, he's just gonna walk out, kind of football carrying DB.
Okay.
Nona will follow. She'll grab her bag, the bag on the way out, and lock the
Okay.
door behind them.
As you guys walk out, you walk outside and you see Ugovin, and you sort of walk in front of him.
He's standing perfectly straight, perfectly still, next to the building, with a little campfire in front of him, burning away.
Mm-hmm.
You think he sleeps?
And as you guys pass him, you see his lens
No.
sort of light up and start to glow, and his head turns towards the two of you. Corvo, Noname, I do not think you've gotten the recommended hours of sleeping yet. I would recommend that you go back to bed.
We're just taking a walk, Ugovin.
and he will. He actually doesn't really nod. Understood. Please be back soon. And his head will kind of creak back to where it was, and his lens will dim again.
As he creeps back, Corvo will kind of lean forward, look at him, and then he'll hold out DB.
The lens will glow up again. Yeah, the lens will glow again, and his head will creak to focus on DB. Hello, DB. You were also with Corvo and Noname.
You seemed alone out here. Do you want a safety cat?
And I was trying her best not to fucking cry laughter.
Mm-hmm.
No, Nami and Corvo. You want to make a quick perception check as you're talking with Yugovin.
Always.
Okay.
All right.
Corvo?
No guidance.
Where are we? Here.
Natural 20.
So,
Oh, well, I've got a
As
couple
you-
things you're gonna notice then.
as you both look towards Yugovin, you notice that some of the crystals are actually a bit farther down than normal, with more of a bluish glow to them. And then, talking, Corvo, you notice it almost immediately. Underneath where Yugovin's standing, you see what seems to be blue crystals forming under his feet. Similar to when you were walking through the forest.
I was right.
Oh.
And I suppose with the nat 20,
Oh,
since
fuck.
there are a couple things he also has on him. With your nat 20, you'll probably notice that on his wrist, on his right wrist, seems to be some object is mounted there that you guys hadn't noticed before. And on his left leg, there seems to be a large dagger/knife. That's just fastened to his body here and there. Since you got such a
But
crazy perception.
yeah. You also can tell a couple of different magical means, like inserted onto his eyes, his cloak, and what other spot do you have your?
His feet look funny.
Oh right, his feet also look magical.
You perceptive ass wizard.
Mm-hmm.
This is like the first time you've ever taken a good look at him.
Yeah. But you see that the crystals have grown about 1 inch and 4 feet.
1 foot. 4
No,
inches.
one
There you
foot
go.
4 inches.
I knew that was immediately. Yeah, he's got a circle around him. It's basically consuming the grass.
Yep.
Around him. And he will reply and say, yes, if DB does not mind staying out with me, I would appreciate the company. It does get lonely in the dark.
Right. Do you take DB? He's holding him out.
He does not move. And he will stay perfectly still for as long as, like, literally the whole time, so.
It takes like a full second of you just staring at him before he just takes a step forward and puts DB on your head.
Perfect.
DB's still fucking out.
Yeah,
You know?
that's okay. He'll say, thank you, Corvo. I appreciate you leaving DB with me.
Can you move?
I can, if I decided to. However, I must stay stationary for a long period of time in order to regain my magical energy. Therefore, I do not wish to move if I do not have to.
Well, if you
Robot
need,
trancing.
Literally.
actually that is quite poignant. I suppose if you need help, simply lean forward and the cat will come find us.
Okay.
Drop DB in the fire.
I will
Do it.
I will keep that in mind.
If the fire is like right at his feet, he
It's
wouldn't
pretty close.
say
He will,
that.
yeah,
Right
he gets what you mean. The fire is in front of
Yeah.
him, but he gets what you mean.
All right, I didn't realize it was like right there.
Yeah.
Um,
But
and yeah, as you finish talking, his head once again creaks back into the forward-facing position, and his eye dims again. If no one's talking to him.
Corvo will keep walking, but he will stare at you, Govin, as he walks away.
And it's, literally, you're
None of it
staring at a
will do this
large
thing.
metal man who is refusing to move.
I can move if I choose to.
If I wanted to.
Awkwardly look at him while we go for a walk.
Yeah, I just kind of stared until he's like out of eye shot.
Yeah. So you guys walk around.
Oh,
Yeah.
the way.
And so, as he's walking, and eventually gets to turn a corner away from Robot Man. So kind of it's
Second direction, not in direction.
pretty much, yeah.
What is that?
So, no,
There we go.
you said hold on a sec.
Wait.
Where
Yeah, I
where
thought
was
it.
I said pick a direction, any direction.
Oh, he will head east.
That's literally the building you just came out of.
We are as far
Yeah.
as we can be, my
Yeah,
man.
you need to not go that
Oh,
direction.
you guys are looking at the map. Okay.
Yeah! That's how I knew the fire was at his feet.
Mm-hmm. It'd be a beautiful map.
We will head west.
Oh my god.
Okay.
So,
Round the corner it be. There we go.
yeah. So as he's walking, how's it out tonight?
At the right now it seems quiet to you guys. Not sounds of crickets and such. A drizzle starting to form.
It's raining.
It may, yeah, just a bit right now. It seems like it will grow more and more throughout the night.
That changes things.
Noname looks
Mhm.
actually very intrigued by the rain.
As it starts to fall, and I head this direction, you'll actually say, I might need to divert our course a bit, if you don't mind, somewhere a bit less populated.
Sure.
Where could they walk where they wouldn't be intercepted or
What
seen?
exactly? In the woods?
Yeah. We could do a tour around the outside of town.
Yeah.
All right. I mean,
We could do a tour outside the town.
I suppose that works. I just, I'll explain once we're in lieu. Not in lieu. That's probably wrong. Once we're on the trail.
I think en route was what you wanted.
There you go. Yes. en
There
route.
we go. Yeah, so we go to the outside of town.
Okay. Walk to the outside of town. You still like travel west side or?
Sure.
Might as well.
Why not?
Move you guys to the outside.
Yeah. There they go. Yeah. In this total darkness, which is meant to be dim light, but nonetheless.
It's fine. Listen, it's fine.
Well, there's clouds forming to where you can't really see everything. The moonlight is being shaded.
In a few minutes, no, you're gonna be my eyes. But so, yeah. As they get somewhere where there aren't as many people and they aren't being watched, and the rain starts to form, he'll actually kind of reach, behind his hood and start to undo the mask.
Mm-hmm.
Says, I just wanted to get somewhere where no one would see me. I quite like the rain.
That is very interesting.
You're very quiet.
Sorry. Maddie said it very quiet and realized afterwards. I find rain very interesting. So she's kind of like holding a hand out, letting it the water kind of splatter on her hand. Like, almost looking confused at it.
Well, at that, as he's working off the mask, you ask, what is that? Or why is that?
Well, my uncle doesn't like the rain. So, when it does rain, we stay inside. I haven't really been outside for rain very much until all this started happening.
Right. Well, I understand why your uncle doesn't like the rain.
And she nods.
I assume you understand as well.
Yeah.
Hmm.
If he had it his way, I wouldn't. But I do. Because I found the secret entrance.
Secret entrance.
Yeah, he's got a whole other layer of his manor.
That doesn't surprise me.
I think all of them do.
I suppose if I had the money and resources he did, I'd have quite the house as well.
You have a warlord manor, all in black.
One more time? I'm sorry.
Said a big gaudy manor, all in black.
I didn't know you saying that would be...
Carpeted ceilings.
Don't tell me he has carpeted ceilings as well.
We walk up there.
I suppose you're right. That I can't deny that.
Any of the guards who isn't, has these, and she kind of like lifts up one of her feet, kind of motions to her shoe. I should know, I stole these from one of them.
Right. They've helped you quite a bit. It's a good thing you stole them.
I stole them so I'd be able to find him on top of the chandelier.
I see. Okay.
A lot of the things I have are because of things like that. I'm realizing now that I've had weird training, but it's working. So far, so good.
Combat hide and seek isn't what I'd call formal training, but it works.
Well, I also wouldn't say foam arrows wars in the manor would be formal training either for learning how to shoot at a distance. Lots more. Thank you.
Who are you?
As the lady walks up with macaroni to hand it.
Yeah, I've been handed mac and my day is so much better now. How about you? What did you do when you were in Hollyoaks, other than presumably avoid the library at all costs? I'm just guessing. I don't like the library in there. I don't know if anyone did.
That's why I made my arcanic training a spring bell effort.
Oh, is that why you just vanished off the streets for so long?
Not entirely. Well, well, and now he has the mask off, and now he's actually pulled back his hood. He's letting the rain hit his face. I was in Hollyoaks for training that was, I suppose, a bit aside to my arcanic studies.
What do you mean by that?
What?
Be a warrior?
Well, yes, a war wizard.
That makes sense. Most people in Hollyoaks, unless you find a craft or something that's productive to the place you are, you usually end up in the military.
Well, that's not entirely what happened to me, but... Well, as we said earlier, it doesn't exactly seem polite for me to start bad-mouthing your hometown.
It's your hometown too. You can trash talk it. If James started, well, that's a different thing. Well, what's up? You're allowed to trash talk where you're from, as long as, and if nobody else, as long as you defend it when other people trash it.
Well, it appears that seems to be where that seems to be where the issue lies.
Dichotomy.
I really am. It's okay. It's okay for you to say that you're not, you know, super excited about Holly, though.
Right, but yeah, I do think it's best.
Fuck Holly, don't like immediately.
Yes. I don't think it's the best place for someone of my fortitude.
She'll raise an eyebrow. The only eyebrow that she can raise. It's hard to tell
Comma.
whether she's confused or surprised, you know?
Oh my god.
An eyebrow pronates?
She has a hard time making expressions.
Dude, same.
Continue on.
I mean, same.
You're not
But
helping,
anyway.
Ethan.
Sorry.
James is the only one that can emote properly,
Mhm.
visually.
He will kind of. His body language kind of slumps a bit, and he says, um, you are aware that I wanted to be a. Have I told you that I wanted to be a divination wizard?
No.
Well, now you know. I would. Hmm?
No, I was agreeing with you that you just did. Keep going.
Right. Well, I wanted to be a divination wizard, but due to outstanding circumstances, I ended up becoming a war wizard.
So why don't you go into divination now?
At that, he kind of looks over at you, and he kind of brings his arm back, scratches the back of his neck, and just. It's just through the way that wizards fine tune their magic. It's really hard to go back on how you've already made it. I could try, but I don't think it would amount to anything.
She looks like she's thinking really hard about what you just said, and very quietly, she just goes, I don't understand magic at all.
Oh, well, with the way that, uh, hmm,
It's okay, you don't have to try and explain it. It's not that I didn't have any chances to learn any kind of magic, and in fact I was kind of in a great place to learn it. I guess I avoided it.
yeah, I understand why,
She'll nod.
but it's just, it's not easy. It's just a really frustrating thing. He kind of rubs his face a bit, kind of holds it for his arms, kind of go back down. There are a lot of moments in my life I wish I could take back, I suppose.
I think all of us have that.
Yeah,
All we can do is deal with the chess pieces we have left.
Jess.
You know, maybe your rook and your knight are gone, but you don't know what the other team is playing with. It's like playing blind chess. You can only guess what pieces you have left and what pieces everybody else has left, but in the end, when you lose a piece, probably means there's a spot for you to take someone else's.
Never thought of using a chess analogy for such a thing.
My brother used to lecture me forever while playing chess. He said until I beat him, he would continue to teach me. And so I learned how to play chess really good. But that was one of the things he taught me before I started beating him at chess.
you are rather good at it.
You play with a strategy lord for long enough, you get pretty good at it. Still
Understandable.
can't win though. Not close last time. That's what I was doing, you know? I was bringing my chessboard to him. When everything all happened, all the announcements and stuff.
Announcements?
You know, from the king.
Oh,
Battle of the
right.
Marked.
You're right.
And then my brother and I just didn't. We couldn't go back quite yet. Because we were both nervous. Something happened, and next thing I know, I look over at him. He's got a huge mark on his chest.
Of which element, if I may ask?
Tyler, it was earth, right?
It was air.
It was air. Air. I think. I didn't really get to look at it for very long. We kind of covered it up really fast.
I'm sorry about that. And I'm
It's
sorry
alright.
for...
It's not like he's dead or anything. He's just marked, probably hiding. Somewhere in Holydoe still.
By insight. You see as you say that, especially you say probably in hiding, Corvo like misses a step for a second.
Yeah.
And his face is like, what?
It's
For a
it's
moment.
very clear by the look of like naivety on her face that she doesn't know exactly what happened to her brother.
And as Corvo does that, kind of looks over and you don't know what happened to him.
I mean, I kind of know. He went to go help you guys, and then he stayed in the manor. I'm guessing he's hiding in there until he could find a way out. The only way out's the front door, and that's kind of hard to sneak out of. So, you know, I'm sure he did though. Probably hanging around Holydoe in one of his favorite spots. So I followed you guys.
Right.
Why?
He doesn't seem to react for a moment. He seems kind of distracted.
That's why I thought you know
No,
there was a chance that it was my brother when we heard about him. Thought he'd, you know, come up to visit or traveled around. Same thing that I did when all of it happened.
he starts to look around as if kind of looking for something before his shoulders kind of slump, almost like defeated. And he starts to rub his eyes.
Are you okay?
I think I am.
She'll put a hand on his shoulder. Turn her head to
So-
look up at him, you know?
There we go. I meant to make that private, but who cares? as you do that, he kind of his hands leave his face, and he looks over at you. Before he takes kind of a deep breath, and as he sighs, his hand falls to his side. Um, and he says, I believe I know what happened to your brother.
Yeah, he's either hanging in Hollydale or he's out traveling like I am. He left you guys the sword to give me, which I thought was weird because he never put that thing down.
He, I. Okay, how did? He starts to play with his glove, the glove nervously.
We don't have to talk about this. We can talk about something else.
No, I think it's fair if we talk about it. You're. When we were all inside the manor, Markman and Ventarakel had a confrontation, and Ventarakel used some kind of magical item. I don't know. I think it was like an orb or a stone or.
You weren't there,
We
Corvo.
weren't there for it.
You only know that he went in and you didn't see him.
Ooh.
From the words of God.
I believe Markman said if I don't come back, like, I'm probably not going to.
Yeah, that's the only thing that you really know. He said that if he doesn't come back, then if he doesn't come back out, he probably isn't going to anymore.
Okay, well.
The only person who would have known is Einkin, but he never said a word.
Mm-hmm.
You could have mentioned that earlier, Tyler. I thought we were aware.
No,
I
I thought you were just saying like, oh yeah, hey, he told us that we weren't that he probably isn't going to be around.
Yeah.
Ah.
So you still think he's probably toast.
Yeah, like
Then allow
You
me to
may-
rephrase.
You actually have more of a chance of thinking he's just straight up fucking dead.
yeah.
Then allow me to rephrase. Fucking don't laugh.
Huh?
Don't laugh.
Rephrase
I
boy.
know, I did like
Hurry it up.
rewinding noise.
I laughed. I'm giggly.
Yeah, so instead, going back in time a little bit, he will say, when we are getting ready to approach Ventarakel, he made it very clear to us that if we did not see him leave, or he did not leave with us, or something of that sort, he said it was most certain he had failed. He wasn't going to come back out.
Well, that is his home. Makes sense that if he failed, he'd probably just stay there.
I don't think with the context of the situation he meant it as something so cordial.
I don't know. There's no way Ventarakel, Uncle Venti would, do anything to him.
I don't know their relationship like you do, but from the way he had approached us regarding him, it didn't seem like he was willing to hold back.
Also, Naname, take this as you will, but you do know that Aram said that her brother's still around.
Yeah, no. No, Nami's going into denial. That's what's happening here.
Okay.
She kind of like grabs onto her arm with one hand, and she hides the other hand underneath her cloak, and she kind of, nah, there's no way. I mean, I trust that he'd probably told you something like that. He can be dramatic sometimes, but he's fine. I think. I mean, he hasn't tried to talk with the stone that is there that he should know leads to us, including me, right? But no, he's fine.
If you want, right now I could, cast sending directly to him and see how he is.
Yeah, maybe he's just been busy. He is Venti's second in command. He's got a lot of work to do. Maybe he just got shoved to death.
Yeah. So you'll quickly cast sending.
Okay, let me just check something. Who are you sending it to?
Yeah, Markman.
Markman? Okay. What do you say?
Something very, very simple and concise. This is Corvo. You may remember me from facing Ventarakel. I am with... He doesn't know how...
Your sister.
Your sister, yeah.
Yeah,
Your
I was talking to lead to that point.
Yeah.
Yeah, he takes a second to pause, thinking, because he doesn't know the name, before he just says, "Your sister. She is fine. We wanted to check on you." And that it doesn't need any more words, really. Period.
The word period.
Full stop, yeah.
Then you get. Hey Corvo. Tell. Oh, I think she's going by Alias right now. Oh, keep studying. See you around. In Markman's voice.
Is that it? I deemed it to you just to make sure that's everything.
Yep.
All right.
One sec. Let me just. 1, 2.
Sorry, I wanted something to break the
Bless
silence. But I
your
felt that coming
soul.
up.
Yeah.
Whatever's left of it.
Keep studying. Which of course.
I miss her a lot.
Six seconds of
Love
silence.
you. More of a sounding of love you to Alias, not to you. Love you, Corvo.
I love you.
Smooch.
He has a very calm voice throughout the entire message.
So?
He's dead.
Yeah. Yeah. Nothing. He responded, "I'm dead."
Oh my god.
I'm dead. Move on without me.
Yeah. Afterwards, he when he comes to his face, he actually looks very surprised. Says, he replied saying that that he misses you and loves you very much.
See, I told you.
to keep studying.
Dude, that's not important, Mason.
Part of the message, boy. Don't shank on the message. There's only 25 words.
Nanami does pause and she's like, that's weird. Usually he tells me to study every time. It's almost the end of all of his notes. She'll like pull out like a little stack of like little notes that he's like put on like her face in the morning or like on a book that he's given her, and all of them end with keep studying.
And as oh yes, he did say keep studying. It just
Oh,
seems
that makes sense.
the fact he was on it all is what? Give me a moment. I'm going to cast
Told
this.
you it's not weird. He's fine.
He's going to cast it again. Corvo again. How's it going? No. Goes if I may know, how are you? If I may, how are you? Where are you? Did everything go alright when facing Pentarkel? How's the status otherwise? Don't really need anything else. Don't really. Too many extra words. Sorry. And that'll be the last.
Antarctica is a softie. He wouldn't go all out on me. Everything's fine. Just can't get around that much right now.
Oof. Ow. That one hurt me. Just as a person.
Why?
Nanami's kind of standing there with like her hands on her hips, looking at you very matter-of-factly.
Smoke son of a bitch. Anything else after that?
How's Alias? Is she alright?
Right. And with that coming out of it, he's even more perplexed.
Nanami looks even more smug the more confused you look. You gonna try and tell me that my uncle killed his best friend? Kidding?
Excuse. Okay. Give me just one moment. And like
One moment for what? You're
never,
I win.
you've never seen Corvo's confused face before, and now it's like really expressive. He's like his eyes are all over. His like eyebrows are going crazy.
He's not used to not knowing.
I would like to clarify, most people haven't seen Corvo's face before.
Like even in everyone in the viewer's mind, it's just a blurry screen
It's a
right now.
blurry screen, yeah, because nobody knows what he looks like.
Yeah.
And,
I do.
and it's just okay. Give me a moment. He reaches to his coat, takes out the pearl, and it kind of shines brighter
God.
for him, and he puts it away. He's like, okay, give me a moment.
When you just don't believe.
I told you.
Yeah, he's gonna cast Sydney again.
No aces for nothing.
And so, yeah, he casts and says, she is fine. Ah! No,
And the next amount of words are just him going, ah.
she is
Good to see you
fine.
okay.
Just worried about you. I am surprised at your state. It seems your warning suggested more pain.
Is that it?
How did you escape Ventarkel? I believe that's 20 words.
Okay.
Close enough.
Yeah.
Can talk more tomorrow. Fuji.
It's going on that Fuji.
Anyways,
Baby shoes.
don't worry about it.
That's it. The hard stop. Sorry.
Don't worry about it. I'm doing fine. Just in a very dirty spot right now. Can't really visit that much.
It's silly about Fuji.
It's going on that Fuji.
Just tell her Antarctica is good.
Her face keeps getting more and more smug. You look at her this time, and you swear to God, it's like replica of Ventarical's smug expression.
Comes up, ah, Vitarka!
Yeah. Except much shorter.
And as he comes out, what was his confused expression as he like thinks about it? It kind of falls back, and you see him kind of nod, as you know the confused expression falls, and he starts to, like he's coming to his own conclusions. Right.
I told you. They've been friends for like 100 years, if not longer. That's as long as I can remember. It's longer than I can remember. I couldn't remember a lot when I was young. But they've been friends for as long as I've known him. He's the second in command. He's not gonna do anything to him too stupid. And it's not like he walked in ripping his shirt open like, I'm marked. You know?
Right. He wanted to. Excuse me.
If you're gonna scare me like that.
I didn't mean to. He just wanted to. He wanted me to let you know that Ventarco was good.
She nods. I know.
And that he's
just a
sorry.
softie.
Right. Well, that settles that.
You seem
When Paul-
unsatisfied with that.
Crisis over.
Yeah, he does kind of look a little bit relieved, but you can still see a little bit on his face, like his eyebrows are kind of up, like there's still something on his mind. But otherwise, he seems to have moved past it.
Just because he's strict with people doesn't mean he's strict with everybody, you know? She'll, like, give Carl a shoulder nudge as they're walking. Give him a smile. And she will hold her hand out again to let all the rain drip on her hands.
This is not how I expected this walk to go.
I had a script and everything.
Pulls out, like, jot notes. Scribbles over them.
it's like a full like 5-page dossier. It just does 2 words. So continuously.
Right at the bottom page, exit pursued by bear. Exit stage left, pursued by bear. Sorry, I quoted that wrong.
Either way,
Disappointing.
I was the one who made that little side thing. Continue.
That was great. What, did you expect to come out here all alone and just... I don't know, what was your plan?
Or just I'm just used to I used to walk a lot more often when I had more free time than what the current circumstances allow for. But you know, I couldn't sleep after I was thinking about what you had said and our circumstances now and um, Maester leaving.
What about it?
Well, Maester was the last of the original members, aside from me. You know, at first Seiston was gone, and then um, Vindictus was taken. Maester now just left. Tyler.
Tyler.
Ruining the mood.
We gotta find a way for those to show up for people. Those snarky comments.
The sidebar.
We just
Start
need a
sending them
post.
in the. I mean, just start sending them in the chat.
But
Okay.
If it's game related, send it in the chat.
so
Well, I mean, you're the only original one, but means you lasted the trial run. She jokes.
doesn't really smile.
Would you rather have them back than have us?
No, not at all. I I would rather us all be here. Just feels like the people I was starting to get comfortable with are now all gone. The people that I seem to have forged a connection with, even if it was forged through fire.
I love that show. Sorry.
I know, right?
It's so good.
Man, my teacher was on it at one point.
Tyler, that was a direct attack to my soul. How dare you?
Huh?
You lasted for 5 episodes.
Oh, that one, yeah. I thought you were talking about my teacher was on it. I was like, how is that a
Oh,
direct
no.
attack? Anyways, continue.
Anyway, back to the Forge and Fire. It's a good show.
Yeah. He says that as I cash my check. And now it can't help but feel when like or whatever happened to them, it just feels so cold, I suppose.
And she will very slowly reach over and grab your hand. Give it a little squeeze.
He kind of looks down with the raised eyebrows. You do so, and he'll accept it.
I guess I can understand how that feels. Not with this group in particular, but you would be surprised at how fast people would start running when they figured out who my family was. I mean, connections come and go, and you just kind of have to be okay with the fact that some people will leave for their own reasons, even them silly.
Just can't help. Even before all this, when we started, but when it did all start, I had to leave behind the friend I had made back at Springbell, and then later on we We didn't lose, but we no longer have Ignis. James got on me about that.
I think James gets on everybody about anything. I think he just wants to start a fight. Did you see how fast he tried to fight fake Abe? It was
Well,
instantaneous.
well, it seems, it was gaining an audience. But it's just that, but before all of this happened, guess I never really had such connections and feelings to confront. And it's strange having to not only recognize the fact that people have gone, but the very fact that we never see them again.
You're not very used to loss, are you?
There hadn't much to be lost.
Isn't that funny? The less you have, the more you have to lose.
As you say that, it's like you can tell by the way he kind of just takes a breath to himself that really kind of struck something.
But, aside from that, you're still here, you're still kicking. I think it'll be a lot harder for anyone to try and kick you out of this. You looked at the man who's been tormenting you and you stole not only his spell book, but his magic thing. I don't know you said it, what did you call it again?
An arcane focus.
God, I never learned that word.
And
And booked it into a tree.
I mean, I had your help during all that. I can't take the full credit.
I think we had Aram's help, actually.
Oh,
Just 'cause
indeed.
Just because I'm an amazing actress doesn't mean she doesn't deserve some credit. If she wasn't such an asshole, I wouldn't have been able to play her as well.
Also, at this moment, the rain starting to pick up heavier and heavier.
Good. Make it moody.
Yeah,
But so,
Give me my
still-
ambience.
yes. He still has the.
back to Ugo. He's looking at his burnt out, his doused out campfire. He's like, oh.
Well,
We're
we'll
the
get there.
campfire. It's fine.
Yeah,
True.
but he still has the hood down and the mask off. And so well, I do want to thank you for your own quick thinking and distracting him in such a way.
Yeah, I wasn't really expecting a second person to start talking to me. It was fun though. I mean, I had fun with it. Plus, I learned his cat's name.
What was it again? Servant?
No, Saravan.
Saravan. It sounds just
Saravan.
like.
Close enough. Saravan, and although he looks very similar to DD, not quite. I think I can point the differences out now if I needed to.
Eyes aren't golden.
Well, the eyes aren't golden, and his tummy is a little paler, and so are his paws.
Didn't notice that.
Well, you didn't hold them for a while either.
True.
That cat is easily bribed.
Really? You bribed a cat?
I gave the cat jerky so that he dropped the arcane focus. He nabbed it out of my coat. But it's fine, because when he tried to toss the focus at the floor, I caught it so fast that the moss man thought it hit the floor instead of his hand and spent the next couple minutes looking around for it.
That incredible. It's all I can really say for that. And he kind of rubs his forehead then. Wonder when he'll appear again.
When he gets a new spellbook.
Is fair. But the fact that he exists just to torment me, and Aram exists just to torment you.
Well, Aram exists to take my place, as she said. Her scar, although it's similar, she got it. I don't know if she would have gotten it from the same person. She said hers was a gift.
Hmm. It's just the fact that where is Naname's mark?
She has never told you. She's never told you she has one.
Oh, fair enough.
I thought you said something about it in front of
I
Iggy.
told it to Iggy, but it was, yeah, Iggy knows. And Iggy knows where, but she's been very careful not to show anybody else.
Oh, all right. It's just that the fact that the marks feels like when all of us, from the original four to Ignis and me, and just the fact that we have these things put a target on our backs, not only from the whole continent looking after us, not looking after us, looking out for us, but also wherever they come from.
Well, I mean, there's no guarantee that, you know, they were any of them were real ones, I guess, except for Iggy's.
Excuse me?
Except for Iggy's, you know, well, only 8 are real. There's 40 people. It's a game of who can, you know, catch them all first, or, you know, if the real ones can actually do their thing. Iggy's was real, obviously, but I don't know if, you know, Vindictus's was, or if Maestra's was.
Well, nonetheless, all that's happened is correlated to the fact that we're now all marked or associated with the marked.
I mean, James put a giant target on his back just by helping me.
That is true. Well, even then it could be said, you know, the fact we were there to find him and have him recruit us for whatever reason, it doesn't matter.
It all went to heck since that day. That's fair to say, right?
Yes. And with that, he kind of, you see him kind of clench his fist a bit. I just feel like, especially with that book and us being chased down, it feels like we're just being tools to whatever the hell's out there, trying to force us to figure out whatever its plan is.
I mean, we don't have to, though. There's no rules in this game. It's just a free-for-all of hypotheticals and weird situations and tag, I guess. Someone threw 40 colorful rocks at the ground, decided 8 were real, and everyone else was a decoy. It's not exactly a controlled science or anything. We've just got to deal with it.
Mason.
Mason.
And as you say that, he puts a hand to his chin. Not the one that you're holding. That'd be rude.
If you could say that this was a game, what rules would you give it?
There are some patterns I'm noticing. But you may have a point.
The only rule I'm following is at the end of the year, everything will go back to normal. All the marks will vanish, and then we just have to deal with anything else.
Unless we can bring the end to us.
Well, to do that, we'd have to follow the weird drink, right? That you guys had?
Not necessarily. After kind of a long moment of silence, he kind of starts scratching his chin before he kind of holds the side of his coat.
It's wet.
Of course.
They are in the rain.
Yeah.
Yes, of course. They expect it to be dry. What I'm saying is that maybe if they're starting to if we can break away from whatever they're trying to force us into, maybe we can force it to start playing by our rules.
Well, that's a positive outlook. And she smiles a little coy up at him.
And with that, he starts to slowly nod to himself. It seems like he wants to say something, but he's not really find a way to get the words out there. But he's thinking.
We should start heading back. You need sleep.
There's a library in this town, correct?
Yeah. But you can assume it's closed at the moment.
Yeah, he didn't. Yeah.
Mm.
And with that, he kind of seemed to ignore that, and he goes, "If just the fact we weren't marked, then maybe we could have everything go back to normal then."
Are you thinking you can get rid of them?
Yes.
Okay.
Just silent. Just silence.
She like opens her mouth to like say something, and you can see she's processing really hard. Like I don't think just like peeling the skin off would work.
Oh, of course it won't be that simple, but we were given these things under particular circumstances, and it clearly has rules. If we can find a way to produce our own, if we can find out why these happen, because there is a pattern, it has happened, there's a reason for it. If we can find if we can find a way to reverse engineer it, we might be able to fix this. And you see like his hands kind of leave his side for like the first time tonight, as he's like playing with his hair, kind of running his hands through it as he's thinking. You can tell he's nervous, but still going through with his thought.
Does this conclude your inability to get to sleep? Now that you have something to think about?
Gives me something to look forward to in the morning.
Well, we'll get there much faster if you go to bed. We've been out here for a while.
Yagovan's crystals are able to reflect magic. I might be able to use those in some way.
You gonna get him just to sit on you for a while until the mark goes away?
No, if I can just, despite the obvious fact it's a joke, he takes a completely straight face. No, if I'm able to find the rules of it working, or even with your coin, this seems more potent. If I can get them to work in the same way the magic of the mark work,
Nona very gently takes his hand, kind of like interlocks her fingers with his, and just starts heading them back to the inn.
and he will mumble math as they walk away.
Yeah.
Okay.
And before they get back, she will like smudge his mask against his face, tie it, and pull his hood up so that he doesn't have to stop thinking.
Okay. So a haphazardly masked Corvo comes.
Yeah,
It's like,
it's
oh,
not
sit down.
great because she had to like step on her tippy toes, but it's on.
Yeah. So you guys start walking back, and you see you walk by Yugovin and DB.
And as you pass him by, his lens lights up once more,
Ha!
and his head again kind of creaks in your direction. Noname, Corvo,
Hi!
I am glad you're both returning to sleep. As I had mentioned before, I do not think you have reached your recommended hours for sleeping. His fire is still going, but it's like pss, pss in the rainfall, and he's standing there staring at you.
Yeah. Yugovin actually is slightly underneath where the it's coming down at an angle, and it's hitting the roof and then sort of not getting to Yugovin.
Yay,
Okay.
he's dryish.
Try boy.
And then he pauses as you guys are about to enter the door. Corvo, you should take DB with you. He cannot stay with me.
You cut out.
Oh, hello?
He.
Hi!
Oh,
Hi.
okay. Sorry, my internet's being funny. Can you guys hear me?
Yep, you're
Yeah.
good.
Cool. Corvo, can you take DB with you? He cannot stay with me.
Excuse me? What?
He will look down towards the ground, the crystals around his feet, as much as he can without letting the cat fall off, and say, he cannot stay with me for too long. I am fear he may crystallize if he remains in contact with my body overnight. I do not wish for him to do that. Please, take him with you.
Yeah, at that, he kind of comes out of his trance, and he does very quickly go and grab DB.
Okay.
And
You
then
guys have
he'll just say, I appreciate that you let him stay with me for a little while. Thank you.
Glad he let me know he could have died.
Of course.
Corvo, as you pick up DB, you guys had you were talking to each other for about 40 minutes, and as you pick up DB, the stomach on him has crystallized slightly.
Oh, fuck.
Probably just his fur, but
Yeah, it looks like it's just fur right now, but
Okay. About to say.
yeah,
Right.
it takes a long ass time, but
mm-hmm.
his fur is
Yes,
probably...
so it's just on surface level for yeah, realizing that and adjusting his mask to look at it a bit easier. Okay. It's okay. We'll get that cleaned up tomorrow.
I apologize. I was so looking forward to having company, I forgot that I could not keep him.
Well, thank you for letting us know.
Of course. I hope he is not injured.
He doesn't seem to be. We'll make sure he remains asleep. Yeah, even during that, he did not wake up.
Fat cat.
Sticky.
So with that, he will carefully take him back up to the room where they will sleep.
Okay. And as you guys pass through the door, all you hear is, have a good night, you two.
You too, Yugobin.
Thank you.
Good night.
And,
I will try my best.
and Nanami will stay awake until she's sure Corvo is asleep, and then trance again.
So, yeah, everyone goes back to sleep. Did you just hang out in the room, Noname, after you finish your trance, or?
Yep, she just chills.
Okay. So yeah, by the, what does Yugovin do after his sentry mode?
Once, what time is it? Is it morning? Like daytime yet?
So 8 after 2 hours, so it's about midnight. You guys went to bed fairly early. It's
Okay.
going to be 2 o'clock in the morning when everyone wakes up.
Then he won't move. He will, even though his sentry mode has ended, he'll come back into focus. Like his lens will light up, and he'll be all up. But he'll still stand there. He doesn't know where he needs to. You know what? Actually, he's gonna start to walk around. Yeah, he'll walk around the city, and he'll cast dancing lights to follow him around, and
Okay.
he'll just explore the city.
Okay. As you, so, yeah, one sec, let me so, and then, you cast dancing light around yourself,
Yep. So I have 4 little blobs
move you here.
floating around.
Look, that's a bullseye lantern. Sorry, this one was being difficult. So yeah, what path do you take?
I'll go north and west and south and east, and I'll just do a one big loop around the outside, and then I'll work my way through the middle. I'll wander around. He'll just go.
Okay, so as you're sort of walking around, nothing. Sorry, I'm just moving you fast. But
Mhm.
as you're walking around, seems like a lot of people are just sleeping. You pass a guard or two as you're moving around the town. But then eventually you get towards the you sort of walk through the center area where the past the potion seller, as you see 2 guards, and it seems like they're sort of harassing her.
Oh, he will stop. In that case.
What the fuck is up?
Yeah. But he's just like, it's uh, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. Do you guys really have nothing better to do? Well, we hear that you may be doing some unsavory activities, and we wouldn't want any of that around our town, right, man? And right, we wouldn't want any of that. You go and do anything?
Yeah, he'll stop and basically walk up behind the 2 of them and say, "Excuse me, everyone. What's
Oh.
happening?"
Well, they're just waking me up in the middle of the night and saying that I'm doing unsavory activities at the crack of 1 o'clock in the morning. Ah, well,
He'll look between
well,
the 2 guards and say, "Excuse me, gentlemen, if you do not mind, I do not think she has gotten her required hours of rest yet. You should leave her be."
don't worry, we can get her a nice place to rest, right? Right. I have a nice, comfy little room of my own inside my tent. Well, we have a nice place over at the local the nice place where folk like you usually go. You mean like the prison? Cause I think I'll stick with my my nice comfy bed than whatever.
He's standing there like, I have my rights. I know them.
Ugo will walk around the guards to kind of stand next to the fire genasi, and say, I do not think it is fair for you to remove her from her living space. Please, if you do not mind leaving her alone, I do not think she has done anything wrong yet.
Well, I think that it sort of just depends on what the law says. Well, I think the law is trying to act bigger than it is. I'm going to bed. I don't. You guys can't really.
So it's political.
Yeah, she just starts to walk into the tent and zip it up, and one of the guards is like, hey, as he tries to like move past you. You're a pretty sturdy robot, as he turns as he goes in, and he looks in.
I was gonna say, as soon as he tries to go for the tent, Ugo's gonna stop him.
Okay.
And say, this is her personal quarters. I do not think it is common courtesy to invade someone else's private space.
Don't worry, we're guards, and she doesn't have the right property on this tent, so it's technically part of the city.
I do understand that her domicile is not permanent. However, I would appreciate it if you at least let her sleep and come back in the morning. And he will kind of step, so he's standing basically in front of the tent opening. Please,
You want to make a?
if you'll come back in the morning.
Do you want to make more of a persuasion or an intimidation roll?
It doesn't actually
I'm
really
doing
matter for me.
persuasion.
Accidental intimidation.
It really doesn't matter for me, but I'll try and persuade them.
Okay.
Yeah. 24.
You really can't get higher than yours. And he's just like, oh, whatever. Well, see you in the morning. And I'll have a nice time. As you sort of wander off.
As they leave, he'll say, "Thank you very much. I will do my best. You too."
Yeah. And do you just head back to the tavern after that?
Yep.
As it's sort of near the end of your walk around.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's happy with that. They seem to leave her alone, so cool.
Walk through the tent.
Boof, straight through the tent.
Yeah. Whoops. This fire would be gone.
Yes.
And then you just stand back where you were.
Yep. He'll literally place his feet back in the gaps in the crystals where he was and return to a standing position. And he'll basically wait till either until he hears the others waking up or anything like that.
Okay. So yeah. Yeah, about an hour goes by, and everyone's starting to wake up. James, since you haven't had any eventful things, you probably were the first to wake up. Well, besides Noname and Yugovin, which
Personally, I think James went.
It leaves me.
James went to sleep late because he drank a lot. Midway through, he probably got up, went to get another beer. They were closed, so he went to bed again. So he probably slept in.
okay.
Amazing.
So Noname, what did you change to a different one or not?
Let's roll for it.
Okay.
I have that.
So summer.
Summer! Oh, great.
Which color is summer?
The yellow one.
Yellow? Okay. Cool.
As I click all the wrong buttons.
I was gonna say I have a problem. I can't find my token to do it.
Oh
so-
no, no. Okay. I'm assuming I chose the right one. But
It's yellow with pink hair. It's not. It's hard to miss.
yeah, that's the one I chose.
Or
So,
so you would think.
So,
Pink with yellow hair?
Purple
Yellow
with
with pink.
green hair?
Kick you in the shins.
So,
Hmm.
Nanami and Corvo. Corvo, you start to wake up. As you guys are starting to like get ready and prepared. Nanami. You feel what seems to be a presence behind you.
Behind me? Behind the wall?
Well, behind where you're standing.
On the wall? Yep. She will whip around, holding DB in front of her.
Catch
Like-
you.
Defend. Well, I mean, at the moment, his bow is covered
not like
in hard-ass
yeah,
crystals.
not like out, but like to her chest, you know,
Mm-hmm.
like a
Use
child
shield.
with a teddy
Use
bear.
him as a shield.
As you turn around with the DB, little prick leaks from his new crystal belly.
Ow.
Yeah. You see Aram. Oh, what do we talk about hurting ourselves like that?
I am not gonna give her a chance. I am going to pull out of like the bag of holding. I'm just gonna pull out a whole ass light crossbow and throw it at her.
Jesus, that's
Yeah.
a mood.
As hey, are you trying to do anything extra or just hit her with it?
just trying to get her to go away.
As
I'm so glad I was sober for this, because the other one, like, one of them would have thought it through. I'm glad I am not the one that thought it through.
as you throw the crossbow at her, she's like, ah, yeah. Well,
Does Corvo hear it fucking thunk against the wall and floor?
yeah. As you turn your head, you see Aram, and she's just like, hey,
Noname has DB in one arm and is reaching behind, pulling out a hand crossbow. Like, holding it over her head.
See ya.
Corvo fucking shoots him like, what is going on?
You'll also see Seraphim in there.
The kitty.
Yep. As as you toss it at her, she's like, we don't need any of that. As she sort of waves her hand around, and the what seems to be sand wraps around you again, Noname.
No! She's gonna throw the hand crossbow at her and fucking book it backwards.
Yeah, as sand occurs, counterspell.
Okay.
He's like, ha! And he like throws a counter spell at her.
One sec. Let me see how this would work.
I mean, this sounds like some shit. I gotta say, some shit that we don't like.
I love that both of you react by throwing shit at her.
Wait till you see the next thing I'm gonna throw at her.
Kitchen sink comes out of the bag. What the fuck?
Kinda.
Okay, so. Okay. Make a roll. It's higher level
Any
than,
roll am I choosing?
the roll for counter spell. It's higher than your normal DC.
Oh,
Than level 4.
I need to make an intelligence check.
I think it's
Intelligence.
just pretty much like your casting ability. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a casting spell. So intelligence.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
no, okay,
Pretty much
so-
pretend like you're casting a spell at somebody.
All right. 15.
15. As Noname runs, the sand still follows. The spell higher than your thing. As Noname, they're gone. As,
Noname will then pull out a fucking log.
What?
And
Yeah.
a log, L-O-G. I have 7 days worth of firewood in this bag. She pulls out a log
Okay.
and she starts just whipping it at Aram.
Okay, make an athletics check.
Terrible.
As you sort of throw it, you're forgetting that you're on the like side of the wall. As you throw it, the
Physics.
gravity brings it down to the ground to where you miss.
She like looks sideways at the floor. Oh right, and she like she very slowly like takes one step to the side so she's on the floor. She pulls another log and fucking whips it at her.
Yeah. So wait.
Make an
Aaron's
athletics
still
check.
there?
Yeah. As Aram's also going like Noname, please, I'm just trying to
She drops DB and pulls out 2 logs.
Corvo,
make an athletics check.
Corvo is going to grab the chain off the side table and fucking whip
Oh
it at
no.
her.
Make a charisma save, Noname. As you throw this log at
She's like throwing with her left hand and finally she pulls out the right hand, hucks it, you know?
yeah, roll d8.
D8.
Log.
It has
Do 4
what's your
log
strength bonus?
damage.
My strength is
It's a 0.
is a zilch.
So as you pull out this log and you toss it at her with all your might,
I'm going for her face.
it slams right into her forehead. As
Jesus.
Noname, you get knocked onto the ground. Oh wait, actually, roll 2d8. Sorry, roll one more d8. I forgot that you got a natural 20. Yeah,
Oh, alright
man.
then.
As you both hit the log hits Aram in the head, you also feel like you need to fall back as intense force hits you in the head as you take 8 damage.
Guys block each other.
Name like kind of like fumbles back. She catches herself. She drops DB, pushes like, makes sure like kind of kicks him to the side so that it doesn't hurt him. Like
Yeah,
holding
and-
holding the one log with the one hand. She goes, "We could have done this my way, but we're doing it your way, which is worse." And she will like hold the log up over her head.
No, and
Hey!
no,
I wanted to-
as the log is doing all that, as I said, Corvo takes the chain from the side table, kind of whips it forward, and he is going to cast a spell magic
On what?
On her.
on Aram.
Anything.
Oh, okay.
She has yet to do anything sinister. You guys are just beating on her.
Okay. You cast it on her and you don't really feel anything happen.
I mean, any magic item she has on her, fucking zilch.
No, it doesn't affect magic items.
Yeah, it
Uh,
does.
No.
Yeah, I can
It's a
choose
magic
objects.
It will counter the spells casted on an object, not the object itself.
Yeah. It's weird wording. Anyway.
Yeah. Either way, Aram goes like, I just wanted to talk. Noname,
Stop doing that to me!
good job on the whole messing with him thing.
I know, it's pretty good. I'm actually
Yeah, it
kinda
was pretty
tired.
good.
So like slowly lower the log, kind of rub her forehead. Ow!
I know. I don't know why you throw stuff at us. It's a bad time for both of us.
Just show up. What am I supposed to do?
You show up to behind the other people. We're the same person. Stop.
Yeah, and if they hit me, then they're valid.
Yeah, but it's pretty much
But
you hitting
nothing.
yourself.
Stop showing up. And doing the
Either
thing.
way-
I hate it. We both know I hate it.
Well,
You-
either
You
way,
haven't set your
I
set yourself
have
up
to
have
enjoy
your
the time I have whenever. What did you say, Corvo?
Both of them look at you.
They said you haven't set yourself up to have a good reputation with us.
Oh no, I don't really intend to. But either way,
Why are you questioning the log?
I've come here because, well, I was sort of summoned, and from your actions. But I also come with a little bit of a warning. would we be able to have our book back?
No.
Warning.
Well, oh, well, my uncle said that, told the last one that they would be able to, even if they're, even if they don't get what their intention is to do, to happen, uh, they're gonna let them show up in about 2 days unless the book shows up. You return the book to us.
What are you talking about?
The book that you took. If
No,
you don't
the
return it to us,
warning.
Who's the
Uh,
one?
huh? Well, no, the last one, the one
The
that you guys haven't met yet. You guys haven't done what needs to happen to have her show up. But uh, my uncle said gave a bit of a let is gonna let her if you guys don't return the book.
Well, then
I just
we
wanna
don't know
confirm
what she's
something.
about. So,
just
like,
I just want to confirm something. So interrupt. So this time it's morning, and they're in the tavern. I forget, or in the room.
They're
no,
in
we're still in our room.
Okay, never mind.
She showed up while Noname was like
No worries.
playing
Just-
with DB.
mm-hmm. But so will you return the book or
Why is the book so important that you're coming?
because it's ours?
You haven't exactly had the courtesy of being so. Well,
And these are mine. She'll like point at her arm. Stop
Um,
taking them.
And she sort of walks over with Sturvin, and she walks over
Noname,
to
like, holds up the log.
don't hit yourself as
I will. I do
she
it
walks
every
up to
morning.
you- yeah, and she walks up to you and says, "In my personal opinion, I hope that you guys don't take if you don't give the book back. I feel like it would be so much fun, right?"
Can I thwack her with the log just in my hand?
Uh,
Just like thwack across the cheek.
Make an athletics check.
Corvo's gonna say something, but imagine in the middle of him speaking is boom.
And both of them fall backwards.
Noname is very prepared for this.
As you go to thwack her with a log, she sort of ducks out of the way. As she goes like, "Well, hopefully,
Tell us why this additional one showing up is such a concern.
well, let's just say she's a good storyteller." As she sort of, she goes to pat Nanami on the shoulder.
Noname is straight up gonna kick her in the gut.
One sec. Make an acrobatics check. As you're able to with your kick, you're able to make her miss you on the shoulder. And she goes like, "Oh,
I am the queen of tag. You do not tag me.
If we're
like you."
Since we currently hold the book, I imagine we can straighten up some demands for this deal.
Well, oops, wrong button.
I want the
Ignore
scale.
me. Well, tell me right now, yes or no.
I'm afraid you don't know how a deal works.
So is that a no?
I want the scale, and she'll
Um,
hold out like the gray hand forward.
Not necessarily.
Take her hand.
Not
Like,
necessarily yes or no. You may get your. Oh, hello. She walks forward.
Mm-hmm.
You may get the book. I just want to see if our demands are met.
Well, it's give us the book, or I may have a bit of a present for you.
I'm afraid we're the ones with what you want.
So
I-
take that as a no.
You're making it a no.
Like I told Noname, I hope it's a no. I think it's just gonna be a lot of fun.
speaking of Noname, Noname is pulling a larger, heavier item out of the thing and like holding it over the head. She's like moved very slowly around to the backside of Aram.
Do you go for the big item in the bag?
I'm trying to think of what the biggest item is. I don't know what's in a burglar's pack. Is there a crowbar in there?
Yes.
Yes.
Then that.
Is there a crowbar
Yeah.
in there? We have a
Pull
hunk
out a
of iron.
crowbar. And
And- As you hold the crowbar up, DB will try to stop you.
TV's prickly.
I was gonna say crystal
Yeah.
beam.
Ow.
Yeah,
Ow,
DB will
ow,
jump up
ow,
and like
ow.
over.
As wherever DB lands on a Noname, Aaron's like, ooh, ow, ooh,
Ow, ow, ow. Wait a
ow,
minute.
ooh, ow.
Wait a minute. And Noname like will like look at Aram and be like, and very slowly put the crowbar away and pull out the sword of wounding.
Please, no. Either way,
We could have done this my way.
well,
What was your way?
well, since things are gonna be continuing like this, I hope you study up. As Aram reaches into the back pocket, as she hands you a book, and you
Me?
grab the book, Corvo.
She,
Do you grab the book, Corvo?
he points at the table. Can you set it there?
As she sets it down, do you watch her or the book?
Noname has her eyes very firmly on her.
Yeah, he'd probably watch her at this point. She's the one making all the fishy moves.
Yeah. As she sets the book down, read well. As sand forms around her, as she disappears.
right as she's about to vanish, Nona like pulls out her sleeve and just does one little cut on her upper arm. Her own. Just to hear the ow from her as she goes, ow.
Yeah, you hear a and like
I'll put the sword away and pull the sleeves back up.
yeah.
Is there a front to this book?
It looked like a children's book that you guys may have seen. The servant versus the kings.
The servant versus the kings.
Do you two want to make a history check to see if you recall any information about it?
Of course, guidance.
You guys can always just read it afterwards, but
I know, but
so
okay.
Corvo, you don't really remember this book. It was a children's book, so you didn't really pay much attention to it. But Noname, you remember Markman actually reading you this book.
I was gonna say I was read this one by my brother.
It's a story about a group of nobles that took a valued item from their people. As they denied giving it back, all the servants decided to fight back. Going farther, as the kings thought that they could take the servants down, but they didn't realize how large the kingdom was. Every servant that they killed, another one showed up, over and over again, to the point where they weren't able to do anything about it. There were too many of them. As they finally gave their item back, the servants were happy and let the kings go.
I know this story, and she'll pick up the book.
Mhm.
My brother used to read it to me when Ventarika was being a jerk.
As you open it up, it's a pop-up book too.
Joyous day.
Ah!
Ah, fireball!
Basically, it's a cautionary tale. Be careful what you take, because if more people want it than you, they'll keep fighting for it.
Incredibly on the nose.
Basically, she's saying
It's
we need
almost
to give
like
it
it
back,
was
otherwise we will
planned.
get our asses kicked. But you know, she'll close the book. stick it in her bag.
I suppose it's only fair we warn the others.
I think you should get as much reading in that book as you can get done, and then we just kind of throw it at this person.
Fair enough.
This is not Summer's wife at all.
Don't worry, it's a morning voice difference. You're
Yeah.
changing it.
It's still kind of fading in and out. She's
Panic
like she's
too.
rubbing her eyes,
Yep.
and they're finally going to the right color.
So do you guys go down to the tavern?
Yep.
Okay. James, you would have.
Naname picks up all of the things she threw at Aram and puts them
Yeah.
away.
James, you would see Corvo and Naname leaving their room while you're leaving yours.
I'm Martin.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
She's like holding her head.
As it's 2 o'clock in the morning.
Kind of feel like it's 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
You're not fucking awake.
What? 2
You guys went to bed at 6.
That's not how sleep works, Tyler.
Went to bed at 6?
Mm-hmm.
James would have drank for a while, then gone to bed late.
Yeah, I thought we spent the night. Like he would read up.
We would not be up at 2 a.m. That's not how sleep works.
I think we're all saying we're gonna sleep till.
We'll just sleep till
James
daylight.
is not walking out if it's 2 a.m. He's passing out till daybreak.
Okay. You guys said if you went to the tavern to sleep at 4, I said that you guys spent like 2 hours.
Oh, well.
doing
Yeah.
They flubbed
They-
around. Life
Okay.
He
happened.
flubbed around, he
Yeah,
drank, he's
I
like,
thought that- We went to the tavern to procure sleep, and then we fucked around.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you guys wake up at around
in morning.
at about 8
daybreak.
Cool.
Naname walks down. She's still kind of rubbing her forehead.
James, I just want morning.
Good morning.
Want a beer? Anything
No,
to drink or
thank you.
something like that? No? No. He gets on. Hey, barkeep, can I get a beer and some meats for breakfast?
Yeah, sure. Right
Look at him!
Thank you very much. As he kind of takes a seat.
Ah!
As you guys,
Oh fuck! There's a bunch more
Oh,
people
right.
here. Do we have to fight them again?
I forgot to take out the guards.
Do we have to fight again? Not this again.
Oh man. I forgot to reset that map.
I was scared for a second, Tyler. Gonna be real.
As many guards are there, ready to kill. So as you walk down, man, and there's a lot of things I need to fix around here. You see a couple individuals. Whoops. Guards can drink in the morning.
Have
Yeah.
some food.
Oh yeah, I remember there is 2 guards. There's 2 guards and a what looks to be a common guy, sort of drinking early. And
Some fucking dude.
yeah, just
It's a bro.
Yeah.
Dude?
he has like a nice big beard. He has like a scar over one of his eyes and sort of tattered clothes. And you also see Naname. You would recognize them as whoops, that's the guy. I need to change him real quick. As one of the people you see down at the booth is a stripper from that party. And then
Naname looks over. The cow looks back like.
yeah, she actually is wearing very nice clothes. Her hair's tied back very nice and put together.
Is it green like I told her would look good on?
Yeah, she'll put on. She has green on.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then just another guy, short, a curled mustache and a goatee.
Ooh. Curled mustache.
Okay, a mustache. And then the barkeep is the same fur ball from yesterday. His eye, there are very big bags underneath his eyes as he's still cleaning out a mug.
Oh my god. This man has never slept.
Yeah. But yeah, so you guys are in the tavern. You see Govin standing outside.
He's in the same spot, in the same position.
Hmm.
So out of curiosity, the plans to get some food and then get going, right?
Yep.
Should I go get Yugovin inside?
I think he's good. He's
I think
probably
it's
not
good,
there
I
for a
mean.
reason.
Govin, can you hear us?
Can I hear them? I did say
Yeah.
I was listening for them.
Mhm.
Okay, then hearing that, you'll see him twist to kind of look in, I guess, the window. That's probably what he's standing in front of.
Yeah. Govin turns around and also, James, you want to make a quick perception check?
Sure.
Oh,
You're still waking up, groggy eyes and all that. As Noname and Corvo,
God damn.
you see at the bottom bits of this wall, it's clear crystal.
Oh.
Oh, jeez.
And you'll hear a crunch crunch as he lifts both of his feet, and then he'll round the corner through the door. Good morning. How did you all sleep?
Right.
Great. Got woken up by Aram.
Hmm?
I do not know what an aram is.
Wait, can you repeat that for a second? What?
I said I got woken up by Aram, and she like looks over at you, and she like finally pulls her hand off of her face. It's developed into a pretty big like bruise on her forehead.
Okay then.
Jeez.
Worth it.
I'm pretty sure you
Sing.
should have told me that the moment we saw each other, rather than walking downstairs and all that. Nah.
I mean, it was a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and mainly she warned us that we had to give the book back, otherwise something terrible would happen. So,
What book? The one with the pointy arrow leaves, or what?
no, the one that we stole from the Moss Man.
Spell book.
Yes.
Huh.
Apparently, Uncle. Hold
Can
on.
you
And
erase
she
every?
like pulls out like a notebook and starts writing. Hold on. I'm writing it down so I can say it.
Backwards Vitarica?
Oh my god.
She like writes it out. She writes it out backwards, and she looks at it like really closely. Goes
Like here at Nev.
like, "Hear it, Nev." Her uncle like, "Hear it, Nev."
Nev.
She closes the book and put it away.
As Ugovid comes
Pretty
to
sad.
stand next to the table, he looks at you, Noname, and says, Noname, you seem to be ill.
I'm not ill. I just threw a log too hard at myself.
Do logs usually change your skin tone and hair color?
Oh. And she'll look down. No. That's because of what I am. That's my race.
Wait, didn't you have records of clarity?
Yes, the Clarity are a race of elves that live within the Fount of Thorns. However, they are only green, with green hair. I have never seen a Clarity change color. He will turn back towards Noname. Are you certain you are not ill?
I am very certain. I have a bruise, but that's the only discoloration that's normal or abnormal right now.
Should I attempt to heal you?
No, please don't. I appreciate the effort, but please do not touch me.
I will
I'd
try
rather
and
leave it
refrain from touching
there.
you.
Plus-
However, I am concerned.
Plus, knowing that I've got this on my face means she has one on her face too. So worth it.
Who is she?
She has a big smile on her face.
Did anything big actually happen last night then?
It happened in the middle of, closer to morning, about 2 in the morning.
Happened before I woke up, so it was last night to me. Anything big happened?
Sure. just the threat of if we don't give the book back, the last one, as she called it, and she'll do like air quotes with one hand, will show up, I guess, to torment us. Speaking of the last one of the 4 supposed talons that has not shown their face yet.
Nice.
Yes.
Well, Corvo, are you done copying the book down?
Not yet. I made some progress last night. I just need to be DM'd them. I mean, I just need to make sure I have everything else checked down.
Well, we know that she gets summoned every morning when I try to do things. But suppose you, instead of focusing so hard on what exactly it says, you just rewrote everything you saw.
That's what I've been doing.
No, but not necessarily translating it. Just focus. Don't even worry about the comprehending the language thing that you do. Just rewrite as fast as you can while we're on the road. Thus, we can get the book
Not
done tomorrow.
necessarily
And
what
nothing
you know
will
is written. Kind of copying and sketching over a paper rather than actually
happen. And I will
translate.
point at James.
That is rather clever. That's
It would be much faster, as well as it's.
If we do that, we can erase every contents of the book that they have and give it back. I know I said the book had to be full.
Well, we don't even have to erase it. Once we know what's in it, we can counter it. But mainly, we can give it back before this supposed 4th figure shows up and tries to. I don't know, maybe pick on you, Govin? Who are they going to pick on?
yeah.
I do not think anyone can pick on me. I'm not sure anyone can pick me up.
It's a figure of speech, Govin. It means to bother and or pester
Annoy.
somebody.
Yes. Our concern is they may target you or any of us. They said that the fourth to appear is a good storyteller. To me, that confirms that they are fantasy. But nonetheless, apparently this one is bad enough to give warning. I
Okay,
believe they said we
go
have
for it.
2 days. Is that right?
Correct, in 2 days. So that gives us tomorrow morning to give it back, or the morning after, depending on what they consider 2 days.
Well, maybe. If we look at the book they gave us a children's book, Servants in the Lords.
No, we'll pull it out, slap it on the table.
Yeah.
Yeah.
An old
Eh,
fair warning of if one fails to abide by the wants of the many will take down the wants of the one.
What?
King stole a bunch of servants' stuff. The servants all attacked them until the king realized that there was more of them than there was of him. He had to give it back, and the servants left him alone. It's a children's story on strange lesson, I suppose.
Yeah.
I don't know.
An interesting story.
What did she say about the story?
She said, read up, because I'm supposing it's the threat that she was giving us.
Can I look the book?
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead. Slide over.
Yeah, James, you've actually read this book before.
I'm gonna do a quick read through it again, double checking everything matches the story itself.
Yeah. Make an investigation check.
It's pop-up.
It's Papa. Oh, yeah.
So yeah, everything seems normal in this book, except towards the when you reach the very end of the book, when it pops up, it's a different sort of pop-up than you're used to. No, man, you just sort of opened it up and you didn't like look through it. But
I imagine ours wasn't a pop-up version.
Hmm?
It was just, I imagine the one that she got read wasn't a pop-up version. It was just Markman reading it to her.
oh no, you did have a pop-up version.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but you didn't go through the book as when you got it. You just said that you opened it up and then you closed it
Yeah.
to show it pop up. But James, you sort of feel a extra sort of page that got stuck down, and as you sort of peel it open, you see a cloaked figure with a mask that looks like a storm, with a happy little smile and with a eyes filled with joy, with a made of lightning. That's holding up 2 fingers, as one of them actually looks like it's been going down slightly.
Oh, it's a timer.
Oh my god, she gives a time.
Shit, that's cool.
That is cool.
Okay, then. Um.
Is this the one
Yeah.
they were threatening us with?
Yes.
Storms represent air.
I wouldn't say putting that much thought into the actual figure. I do believe it is just the visuals of the last one. She's like looking over at it.
There's the last missing element that we're talking about for the 4.
Mm-hmm.
What
Oh, at
are
least I
the
can confirm.
4? Do you mind if I ask?
The Four Talons, it is a cult, apparently, that has been pestering us lately. One of them takes the form looking exactly like me, except grayed out. You see where and she'll tap her left ear. You see where this is gray? On her, it is now colored. She is stealing my color to supposedly take my place. There is a moss-masked one who has been pestering Corvo, and we stole his spellbook. The last one, I did not get any kind of a good look at that one. Had a fire mask, and they stole our companion a little while ago, supposedly to take them back to whatever grand future he might have for himself. And we were not sure about the last one. Apparently there are 4, and supposedly by Aram's words, they sound as if they are under the leadership of Aram's uncle.
He'll kind of sit still for a while before looking back towards you, Naname. Are all of them gray?
We are not sure. We haven't seen the face of anyone other than Aram. She is supposed to be wearing her full cloak and the mask, which hers is black ice with snow expressions? Water expressions. I can't remember. She never has it on.
If I were to guess, Noname, Aram is likely your mirror.
Yes, that is what we've assumed as well, as she is completely countering myself.
I do not mean simply visually. She is literally your mirror, as a Eladrin, as you so put it.
What?
The Clarity have always had mirrors. Yours is likely this girl.
I'm sorry?
What?
He will
Seconded?
nod. He will
Could
nod.
you clarify?
Of course. Back when I was still operational, I often visited the Clarity's home village. They were acquaintances, or maybe friends. I spent much time interacting with them, and one piece of information that I came to learn was that all Clarity, regardless of age or gender, had a mirror. Their mirror was always attempting to steal their color and change places with them. It was an ongoing battle between the Clarity and the mirror, continuous and constant. However, I could never see the mirror. They were always in reflections, never in my visual reality. Therefore, I'm not certain if the girl you're speaking of is exactly a mirror, as it seems Corvo or James has seen her. However, it is very likely she is your mirror.
Is there any way for them to break out of a mirror? Because, I mean, the first time I looked at a mirror in forever was not that long ago when she first showed up.
I do not remember. It has been a long time. However,
Where was this?
The first time I met her was in an inn, a little bit.
No, not when you first met her. Where you saw them? Where you had the mirrors? Double checking on that.
What do you?
Yugovin was talking about mirrors, right?
Yugovin will turn towards James. Yes. What would you like?
Where was it that you had these mirrors that you saw the mirror identities that you didn't match with reality?
He
Ah,
didn't.
it was irrelevant which reflection I was looking through. Water would do just fine. Mirrors would as well. The point was, I could only see them through a
It's the one who
reflection.
revs the motorcycle.
Yeah, heard that. However, I do know they could indeed switch places with their counterparts in the Clarity. They themselves believed that they belonged in the real world. Or I should say that they belonged with color, and therefore were always attempting to steal it. They do have their own village, actually, if I remember correctly, though it is in a separate part of the Phantom Thorns.
As in, they have a physical village that can be visited in this world.
I think so. It was only mentioned, so I cannot be sure.
well, well, you said it yourself. They can only be seen in reflections, and I actively avoid looking at mine. So.
That's not the case for the Clarity. The Clarity could seem to always see them. They would fight them on their own. I would watch, but I would only ever see the Clarity.
A natural predator to the Clarity, then.
However,
Clarity, the old.
I would like to point out, upon investigation of the Phantom Thorns, when exploring the area for which the Clarity had discussed the mirror likely residing, I did run into a, how should I say, invisible section which I could not enter. Most likely that is where they live.
Naname kind of like puts her elbows on the table and like puts her hand like puts her face in her hand.
He'll continue. This does continue to another question I have been meaning to ask you for some time. What has happened to the other Clarity? The last time I was operating, their entire village was full. When I visited after my reawakening, the village was empty, and you're the only Eladrin I have seen.
If you would pardon me, I need to be right back, and she will kind of stand up and she'll head to the door.
As you stand up, he says, are you feeling ill?
A little bit. Don't worry, I'll be fine. And she's gonna go see her horse.
DB's gonna follow.
Okay.
He will turn back to Corvo and James and say, I think she is feeling ill.
I don't.
I find that absurdly understandable.
Absurdly understandable.
I would definitely think she's feeling ill, but not from any sickness or anything like that.
Are you certain? As I had mentioned
What?
before, Clarity are green. She is currently yellow. That does not seem biologically sound.
It seems while you've been asleep, the Clarity had to have a change of sorts.
I suppose that is possible. I do not know.
Question is, does that change match the fact that there aren't anything involved with the reflections?
I do not know that either. However, the mirrored are dangerous, as they can steal the Clarity's position in life.
What happens when that happens?
I do not know for sure. However, I would assume that the Clarity who had their color stolen would possibly be pulled back to the other village? I do not know.
Is there any records of Clarity being able to regain their color?
I do not know. However, I can only assume if the mirrored can steal color, the Clarity can steal it back. That is only a hypothesis, however. Do you two know where the Clarity have gone?
Clarity are very rare nowadays. Eldrins especially.
You're the first time I've heard that term. Is that true, Tyler?
Yeah.
Okay. You're the first one to inform me of that term.
I am assuming it is a change in name only. However, at this juncture, I am not sure.
It seems as if more than names have changed.
That may be possible.
Corvo's just going to very quickly cast a message towards Nona. Let's ask.
The horses are further than 120.
Well, he would have cast it as she was just leaving.
Okay.
Catch her on the exit.
Yeah, pretty much. Just like, do you want to be alone?
I can't think
As this
very
is
well.
happening, James is standing up and heading to the door.
I can't think very well right now. I'd very much like to get on the road.
Yeah, with that, he would have let the conversation end, and he will stand up along with James.
James is already gone. While you were
Oh.
casting message, he was leaving, saying, "I'm gonna go check on my horse too."
Is everyone else skedoodle now?
Yeah, after the conversation has concluded, Corvo is going to, I guess, leave. It seems to be what the general consensus is.
Yeah.
Ugo will watch James leave, or Naname leave, then James leave, then Corvo leave, and wait for a minute, and then stand, and then proceed towards the door.
How you going? High or low?
Fucking high, let's go.
Hmm.
Very high. What do I get for that?
So, as you're walking towards the door, the lady sitting over here actually walks towards you, and she's like, "So, what's it all about you?"
Hello there.
I'll be right back.
That was a really good Ugovan imitation.
Hello there.
Hello.
Can
So,
I help
what's
you with
your-
anything?
I don't know. Can you? What's all this about?
Does she gesture to all of him?
Yeah.
You say, I am Unit UGVN, otherwise known as Ugovan. I am a construct created by my master.
She sort of looks at you with a blank stare. It's like, well, if you ever need any assistance, here you go. And she sort of hands you a card with that has like a heart on it with what look to be bat wings, and it's it on it says
I'm back.
it just says I'm back. Hello. But
You guys about to get some action.
Apparently.
it just has the delicate succubus, and if you turn it onto the back, it says temptress.
Really? No, hold
Huh?
on. Really?
Mhm.
So, like,
Yeah.
Okay. He will nod and say, thank you. If I ever need your assistance, I will call.
damn, these bitches got like expensive ones.
As she walks by, and here's a little tip as she gives you a little smooch and starts walking. She's actually gonna walk outside. It looks like her ride may have just gotten there, and he heads out.
All right. Hugo will hold on to the slip of paper and head towards the group and try and find one of them to ask what it's about.
Okay. So, exactly.
Who do I run into? Which of the
So-
three get to talk?
Corvo did leave last.
Well, that'll be a fun conversation.
Yeah, 1 second. Being weird. So, let me just put people on the board where they are. So, Corvo, you probably about right here. Naname, you would be at the stables, which are all the way down here.
That would be my horse.
That's exactly. Let me switch you to the right.
I'm Autumn. No. There we go.
And James, you're probably about here.
Excuse me.
You go in, you can see Corvo turning the corner.
Okay. He will just follow right behind, and whenever he catches up to whoever he catches up to, he'll stop and ask them something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. So, if you're walking at normal pace, not really trying to catch up to Corvo, you'll probably get to him at the same time you get to everyone else.
Yep.
But if you're trying to get to Corvo like fast,
No, he's not in a rush. He'll
Okay.
group up if he has to group like when they get there. So
okay. So, James, you get to Naname. Corvo, you get to James, and then Yugovin, you get to everyone.
perfect. As he reaches the group, he will say, "I seem to have found a new companion. She offered to give us aid if we needed to, and gave me a card to contact her with." And he will hand it to, I guess, Corvo.
Naname's gonna like peek over his shoulder at it, or like around him, to look at it.
Perception? Actually, you would be able to tell. Yugovin's not trying to like slide
No,
a hand
it's
into
it's right out in the open. Yeah.
Yeah, Corvo just takes it.
it. Yeah. Corvo, you see the delicate succubus, and Naname, you also see that.
Oh!
James, if you're looking, you can also see it.
Naname like pats her chest really hard, like coughs. And oh, you go, and she wasn't offering you assistance in any of the ways that she could give you that you did need.
Are you certain?
Yes,
It may be helpful to have a fifth companion.
believe me. She's...
Would you like to add another term to your vocabulary?
Always.
Prostitute.
Please define.
That is putting it one way.
Yugovin, let's consider this. What would happen was if you hired her as a companion, it would only exist during the night and specifically in a bedroom, and then she would ask for money and leave. That's normally how it works out.
Those are all things I either do not have, or do not wish to have.
So for you, it's quite useless, I'd argue.
He will nod. Understood.
You know what? If we're going to Marva, though, and she'll pick up the card and stick it in the bag, then we might be able to, at least make a very funny entrance.
I have a feeling that card is somehow gonna come back to haunt someone else that we mean to cross the way.
Oh, I hope not. That is the biggest club in Marva.
It could make a great bribing tool.
I do not see how this piece of paper can aid us so much, but I will take your word for it.
Should we get going,
Anyways,
please?
Yeah, might as well.
Oh goodness!
right. Well,
I can't believe they afforded somebody all the way from Marva. And she'll hop up on her horse.
She was a resident of Marva.
Yes, the delicate succubus. It is from Marva.
I did not know.
It
I
is
have not
owned-
been
it
to
is owned
Marva.
It is owned by a lady.
Tyler, do I know what
named-
Marva is?
Yes.
I do? Okay.
Okay.
That
It
thought
is-
just came to mind.
The brothel is owned by a lady named Soft. Yes, that is their name.
Soft. I will keep
So.
that in mind.
We're going tomorrow. We could stop by and I could show you exactly where it is.
Wait, before we head out, while you get all this set up, I'm going to be right back, okay? Just give me one moment.
All right.
We're gonna start to.
Yeah.
No, no.
No, Robert, as he's leaving, is like, I really needed something funny right now. That was pretty good. I feel a little bit better now.
That's good. Gonna check how you're doing, but a simple laugh was what you got you going for today, then you should be good.
A little bit.
I
She's doing
apologize if
everything.
I off-put you with too much information. I simply thought it was prudent to let you know.
It's fine. I just suppose I'm not. I don't know what happened to any of them. In fact, I did not listen to any of my brother's teachings of it.
He'll nod slowly. That is a shame. I
That's fine. We can go
Liked
ask
them.
him at some point.
Isn't
he will nod.
He's in Holydow.
I would like that. I'm
So
curious.
definitely.
he's in Holydow?
Yeah, that's where I'm from.
Alright.
I'm sure he'd love talking to. Kind of like motions with a hand to you, Govan.
I would love to meet him too. It has been
Are you planning on stopping by then? On the way?
Well,
We
maybe not
can.
on the way, but we can definitely go the long way around. I would love to visit my family again.
I don't mind stopping.
Brother and my uncle.
Holydow has a decent collection of books.
You don't want to go to the library there.
Why is that?
That librarian, I am not sure if he is eating people or if he is. I do not like him. He makes everyone uncomfortable. And believe me, you cannot avoid him.
Hmm.
It is much better just to buy your books than go to the library there.
Can't say that's 100% the case. I'm still curious on it, but I'll take your word for it. At the very least, I won't bring you along. Unless you want to come.
I think you should take somebody along to make sure that they're around in case he fucking kills you.
Is that an actual probable possibility?
I don't know. He is a horrifying man.
sounds like a protective knowledge keeper.
What's his name?
I don't know. None of us stay around long enough to ask him. At this point, we're all just hoping he dies so we can go to the library again. But I don't know if he can. Die, that is.
You're just making me more and more curious, admittedly.
He's horrifying. You shouldn't be curious.
I
You've
would agree.
literally only told me that he's terrifying and nothing else.
He sounds like an interesting creature.
Every wizard that walks in there runs out of there.
Good thing I'm not a wizard.
I agree.
Then, that's the plan. You go, Vin, you and I, when we get there, we'll take a look at the library.
And Nana
Understood.
puts her head and her face in her hand. You know what? You all have fun. When you turn up as mulch and you turn up as scrap metal, I will be sure to write dumbass on both of your tombstones.
That's very legit. If you want to, go ahead.
I do not think you will bury me. That is likely not where I will end up. He will nod. Like, this makes sense.
The sentiment of burying scrap metal is kind of redundant, isn't it?
I would think so.
Maybe he'll recast you into like a sword of sorts, and you can engrave dumbass onto that.
I am not sure you will be able to cast me at all. The para crystal is very, very difficult to smelt.
What about the mechanical constructs that make up the remaining party?
They are ginkgo. That is different.
They are what?
Ginkgo.
Geckos. The
Gecko?
lizard thing.
God damn it.
We can
What
never
more
escape
is
them.
planning Gecko?
He will shake his head. No, ginkgo. It is a type of metal. It is what is keeping the para from totally consuming my systems.
Where do you get this ginkgo?
Um,
This gecko, sorry for mispronouncing that.
I like Gecko better.
he will pause and think. I am not completely sure. I do not remember where my master said he retrieved it from.
Hmm.
I know very little about that part of my construction.
Can't think of any deserts nearby that would have geckos.
Ginkgo.
Is that where geckos come from?
I
Ginkgo.
think the tropical areas at least, I'm pretty sure.
I'm not sure. All I have is an aquarium of water ants.
Hmm.
What is a water ant?
Oh, it's
Thank
an
God Corvo is there.
they're ants, but instead of digging into the ground, they live underwater and they create small ice passageways the same way an anthill would look, but completely made out of ice.
Around my area, we had, I think, armadillos?
Armadillo.
What is an armadillo?
Do you know what an armadillo is?
I don't know, Tyler. Do I know what an
They're
armadillo
little
is?
creatures that
Okay. Yes.
Do you know what an anteater is?
Tyler.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. They're nothing
What is
like
that anteater?
anteaters. Instead, they're like the armadillos, but they can turn into like bulbs of floaty air.
when
Kind
when
of.
the armadillo, curls into the little ball, it starts floating.
That sounds like a strange mutation. You seem to have many
mean,
strange
Probably.
mutations.
We're going to talk about strange mutations. We should talk about the lava bass.
What is a lava bass?
It is a
DB
bass.
looks up.
It is like the fish, the bass, but it lives in lava. Specifically in the magma pools near Mount Boulder Scream.
I have never been there. However, my creator never mentioned lava bass.
I have a feeling there's something more recent than
Most likely.
anything you've
Yes.
experienced.
This world seems far more mutated than it was when I existed in it. Things
Correct.
were more stable, I would almost say.
What's so unstable about a ground crow and an armadillo?
I do not know what a ground crow is, but an armadillo seems like a mutation.
They're like crows, but they have silvered edges of their wings, and they dig through the ground as opposed to flying. Near
That
Hollyoaks,
also-
they're used for letter transportation.
He'll pause for a
It still
long
gets
period
me.
of time.
I don't get the point. Wouldn't that make the letter dirtier? I've always
You'd be
wondered that.
surprised, but no,
Why not just use regular birds?
because the ground crows are faster.
But like the letters get dirty, and
They don't
also it
actually.
could create really big problems with the infrastructure of a city, because if you mess with the foundation of a city by digging a bunch of tiny tunnels below it, you're just gonna get a bunch of collapsing buildings.
They don't though. They don't. They get there much faster, and the letter is fine. And
That infrastructure thing, unless they're eating the dirt and then just pooping
I
it
mean,
out.
as long, I've been
Even
in
then it's
Hollyoaks for
weird.
100 years, and it's fine, and lots of people use ground crows. Worst,
I would
worst
assume-
case scenario, it digs out a whole flat, and the whole thing goes down a chunk.
Huh.
I would assume they would use each other's tunnels. That seems most efficient, and therefore they would not create more tunnels than necessary.
Which point are you going with it, James?
Yes, that's a possibility.
Ground
Strange
crows.
situation, nonetheless. Weird creatures.
They're very interesting. I do prefer the water ants, though. They're very, very unique. Well, not unique. That's not the word I'm looking for.
I would like you to show me these creatures. All of them.
Well,
when we get the chance.
the armadillos, we're probably gonna have a better chance of finding one around here. The lava bass, the ground crow, and the water ants. If we head to Hollyoaks, I can show you the ground crows and the water ants in my room, and then we can head to Boulder Scream and look for a lava bass.
That sounds wonderful. I do like new research.
See, we've got a whole game plan. Go to Marva, visit the brothel.
However, before we get that far, I would like to return to my home one last time. Will we be able to do that eventually?
No.
Oh, absolutely. Corvo, you're not here. Shut up. Don't ruin this.
Go away, Birdman.
Fuck you. Um, probably. I don't see why not.
That would be nice. There's someone I'd
We
like to
don't
say
really have-
goodbye to.
We don't really have anything to do other than survive.
That is what I am doing as well, while updating my research and looking for new specimens.
That's
Oh, hello?
hi.
Okay, sorry. There's a
Hi.
coyote bit there. What did she say last?
So, I said new specimens makes it sound like you're going to collect them from like little boxes.
Oh, no, I do not keep creatures unless my master finds them interesting. But I do enjoy looking at them and seeing how they work. And he will point towards DB, such as DB. He is an interesting creature all his own.
He's a good boy, and Noname's like scratching like under his chin.
Yes, he
He
does seem
smiles
to
at
be.
being called interesting.
Yeah. He will nod. He says, yes,
Alright.
he does seem to be a good boy.
Yeah, watching out for the crystals a bit.
Yeah. Noname's not. She's got a big smile on her face, knowing that whichever scratch she gets from the crystal, Aram's getting it too.
Being like tickly, scratchy, annoying.
Yeah.
Dang, you really want to.
We're gonna give Aram a rash at this point.
Yep.
No,
He
no, I
will-
will have a rash too.
He's
Maddie
actually
doesn't
gonna
care.
go over and get a little closer to DB and say, I apologize for your fur. I had not considered well enough what might happen to you.
He looks confused.
Ugo also looks confused if he could.
Noname will like with Ugoven walking over to her horse, like where she's sitting sideways on it, petting DB to look at the. She'll like pat Ugoven on the head.
He will stand.
Name, make an investigation check.
Ooh. What are you investigating?
That's a good question. We'll find out.
I guess so.
18.
Alright.
As you're sort of playing around with DB, sort of picking him up, you notice that he actually feels lighter than normal. It seems that those crystals don't really have much of a weight to them. Sort of removed a bit of weight.
She kind of like looks at them and like
Mhm.
squints. And her
Mhm.
first
As you
thing
hold
she
him
did-
up and look down, he looks down as well. He goes, "Rah!" He like freaks out.
No, it's alright, it's alright. She'll like hold him close and just stroke his head, like, no, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay.
Mhm.
Once again,
It's
I
alright.
apologize.
Yeah, well, that's going on. Corvo, what are you doing away from the party?
While we're talking bullshit.
He is going to the library.
Okay, so you get to the library, this is the building, and you enter in. Greetings, how may I help you?
You sound like someone I really don't like.
I don't know what this are.
he instantly slumps.
no, as he types this. Hi, my friends are taking biology class right now. No,
Theorizing.
he will just go say, I'd like to have some books for personal studies.
What type of books?
Books regarding the marks or marks.
Hello. I'm a
Wow.
gambling man.
Well, Corvo smokes weed, so hi.
Oh my god.
Sorry, man. I don't really have any books on regarding the marks.
I don't have any books. It's just
It's an empty. You look around, it's
Any
empty.
Nothing.
The
I-
zombies really hated books. They busted it. They just ate all of the books.
I have this one Death Grip CD, And I told her how to play it because there isn't a CD player yet.
The
I
only
hope
thing
that
really
I
regarding
have
the bot.
a memory stick. I don't know what I need to put it in to get the books out of it, but I have it.
Hugo's
The
got a
only
USB
thing-
port on his side.
The only thing I really have regarding about the mark is the wanting board.
Once board.
Mm-hmm. As you sort of look off into the center area, you see the wanting board. Ah.
The one.
Just has Corvo on it, and he can't. He's like, wait a second.
Oh damn.
Wait a second. He
You sort of
walks
just
over,
look
like,
at the board.
smudges it. Ah, that's better.
Yeah, he'll take a look at the board.
Okay. You see that there's more talk about the goblins. You see that is a conversation about an orc attack. You see the thing about you see the on the bulletin board. There's the talk about the area that you were talking about going to next, where there seems to be a creature breaking doors and people have been dying throughout then. Somebody asking about Yuzgo to write about his new book. You see one asking about information regarding a dark monk by the name of Tomek.
Yeah.
As you sort of look closer to it, and it seems that it's been requested by the Lord of Holido. You
Certain
see there's
storm.
something about a storm that's continuously growing, and it's been growing in size, but it hasn't moved up at the coast.
Crazy shit going on everywhere, man.
Yeah. Jazzy Wiz and the Frog Wranglers have been at it again.
What? Excuse me.
Run that name by us one more time, please, and thank you.
Jazzy Wiz and the Frog Wranglers.
Jesse Wins and the Frog Wranglers.
My
Yeah.
cat and the frog wranglers.
Your cat whiz.
My cat whiz.
Does that mean Jazzy goes to the washroom, or that Jazzy's learned magic? Both of them scare me.
Jazzy the warlock. A terrifying
The
thought.
frog wrangling warlock.
He's gonna do anything.
Jazzy, the DB, who's Jazzy, whose patron is DB, the now patron of a frog cult.
and
I mean,
Fault.
and the last one is it's talking about how they're still looking for volunteers to help with the outbreak of a strange plague towards a city in the east.
Fuck.
audibly.
Shh, it's the library.
Yeah.
Wait, I didn't hear anything about the mark down there. Is there just not?
No, there's a just general wanting board of like, hey, Mark, send to the nearest lord.
Damn, I was really
Price from the
hoping.
king.
I was really, really hoping.
Yeah.
Yeah, but as he does see Strange New Plague, Corvo audibly goes, well, thank you for your help.
You're welcome. Hope your friends are doing well in biology. We need
That
more
was a
friends around
joke.
here.
He was said out of character.
And yet we are doing pretty good about biology.
You're like, you walk by, he's like, how's your friends doing good biology? You're like, how the fuck did you know? And he just like winks and like takes a huge rip from a bomb.
Anyways, you exit out of the library and you see the Ganassi girl outside of her little shop area. As you see her sort of working on sort of putting untying various ropes and such of it, seeming to be heading off.
By time, because that was not long enough for their conversation, he is going to walk over.
Oh, hello there.
Greetings.
Ah, anything I can help you with? We're about to close up shop and move to our new location.
Just wanted to make sure you were doing all right. Well, with how the guards treated you earlier, I wanted to see you were not.
They always say something about my fiery temper.
Hair
Fucking
literally
kills
on
them.
fire.
Yeah, she just sort of gives you a sort of crooked smile, like, yeah, I just sort of get used to it.
Did anyone just hear a fucking music box play?
No,
It's all
Sam,
you,
you're about
crazy
to
man.
die. Continue playing D&D.
Oh my god.
I'm actually a little bit worried. I just heard a music box play.
Dude, I've told you what that lead does to you, and you still put it in the mask, man.
Crazy Corvo, it's gonna happen. Can you imagine?
I don't want to.
Yeah, so she's like, so any potion you want before I head out?
She's got some Gucci poisons, my man.
Do you push it for a bong? With that, as she asks, kind of thinking it over, he does have a lot of money on him. Couldn't probably buy anything anyway. He goes, no, I don't have any money on me. I apologize.
Whatever. Hopefully, we meet up again. You know, if, your friend with the scar, I like her. Maybe, you can tell her to try to collect more supplies at times.
She knows thieves can't. I like her.
Yeah.
Try to collect more supplies. At that, Corvo kind of, excuse me.
You know, a potion or two. She got a couple healing potions for me. A couple extra stuff, but that's for her to decide.
You catch my drift. Wink wonk.
Yeah. Corvo would like to insight.
Sure.
Oh, okay.
No, I went and bought poisons.
Yeah.
I mean, Ugo said it out loud at least once. So.
No, it's just with
Did
the
you
tone of
know it was happening though?
No,
You know that
fuck no.
she sold poison, but you don't know. But you never
No,
really.
yeah. Yeah, he doesn't know Noname. Okay, wait. He knows Noname bought potions, and he knows she makes
14.
poison, but he also doesn't care. Like, it doesn't make a difference to him.
As
What
you're
is that?
talking to her, she seems to be just saying that she bought a couple extra things. Nothing really too suspicious.
Okay, everyone was saying like, if you catch my drift, I was so confused.
Pretty much, it doesn't seem like there's any shady things from her end. It's just like, hey, she bought some things.
Yeah.
I would
I
love
thought
to
she was
get-
offering me drugs.
No. Not this time.
Technically, if you want to think about that, she's
yes, I
selling
know that.
offering
No,
you
man,
potions.
drugs? No way, Jose.
What? No.
So
Murder, maybe. Drugs, no.
yeah,
Yeah.
with that, yeah, with that, he will kind of nod and go, all right, thank you for letting me know, and best of luck with your shop.
Thank you very much. As she sort of, she has a very small frame, but you see her sort of grab the ends of her tent and pick the entire thing up as it sort of collapses in on itself, and you see her cart there as she sort of lifts it over, and she drops it as the as the entire tent goes into the cart as she puts the cover over it.
Super heckin' efficient.
Okay then.
As the cart doesn't seem like it would be big enough to carry a carry
She's a
the
cart of holding.
she yeah,
I
it
think
doesn't
we're
seem like
pretty
it
sure
would
this
fit
is
it.
magic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you guys didn't think it was magic, I think that you guys would have a problem. But she gives you a sort of salute and it's like, well, see you around. As she actually she has to walk over to the carrot uh to the stables to get her horse. As a Corva, do you follow her to the stables?
But this Corvo would suddenly feel fear from DB, and that would make Corvo feel fear, and he would run over to see what was going on.
Yeah. You sort of run past her and she's like, whoa.
Whoa.
Ah!
Yeah. No, you see the Flara sort of walking by and looking like she's about to collect a horse. And she sort of looks at you and does a little salute.
Nona does a little salute back.
Do you have
Corvo
any Yeah, Corvo runs by, DB sort of looking at the crystal chest that he has now.
Crystal Tum Tum.
Okay. What's going on? DB's freaking out.
DB just figured out that his tummy, and she'll like hold him up outwards towards Corvo so that he can take him.
Oh. I see.
I attempted to apologize, but he seems to still be panicking.
He's like, look at you in his chest, like,
Still panicking.
I don't think he noticed until you apologized, Hugo.
That is unfortunate.
Naname, you want to make
sucks.
Naname, James, I guess everyone can make a. Does anyone want to make a quick perception check?
Always.
Of course.
You know I do.
Why not?
Is this
Yummy, yummy.
a sight-based perception check?
Yeah.
Ooh.
16.
James, I don't know why you always get the worst.
Okay.
Oh my.
Yeah, James got fucked.
So
I like that you're still crying eye, and James
Oh.
is still the
15.
I
Yeah.
might relaunch. I might accidentally relaunch.
you know the
Yeah.
not correct icon thing.
yeah.
I'm sorry, I relaunched. I forgot to research that.
Corvo, while you see she walks in and you see her sort of pick something up, lift up a bit of a rock. It's actually not a bit of a rock, a very large rock, which seems to have a lot of oomph to it. And she just sort of lightly picks it up without any trouble. And it seems like she grabs something and puts it in her pocket.
Something that was under the
Naname,
rock?
yeah.
Okay.
Naname, you see this what looks to be an obsidian horse looking thing.
Name smiles.
And Yugovin, you can you know that this is a device called a figure of wondrous powers. The obsidian horse makes a nightmare.
Like a nightmare, like a monster?
Yeah, it's a type of horse that has flames down its back.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Badass.
Are they thought to be dangerous, or is anything like that?
Wondrous powers, they're more of depending on it summons the one for the person. It doesn't last forever, but you know that the normal nightmares are known to be somewhat dangerous.
Okay, but this one's probably under her control.
No, they're just like nice.
You
That
flash
is-
your
Oh, I was just gonna say.
no,
That's
you
quite
go,
the
you
rare
go.
item you have there.
She just sort of does a little shush face.
Nona
like,
from like
tilt his
behind her back will pull out the little green L and like. Eh.
Yeah, she sees it and she does a little eyebrow raise. James and Corvo, you are looking at them like, what are they doing?
And Ugo sees all.
Yeah.
No, and Nona will be like, "Happy tomorrow's morning," and
Mhm.
you'll salute.
Ah, hope
Just
to
trying to
see
think of
you
weird.
again.
I'm just like trying to think of weird shit for her to say.
Yeah.
Like weird thieves candy sounding shit.
Yeah. She says if you if I hope that I can give you some nice tangy potions every so often.
Absolutely. The next time I see you, I'm sure to restock.
Sounds good. And I'll be restocked whenever you find me again.
Hey,
Yeah.
wonderful.
As she's walking, as she continues to walk away.
Nona will look back, like like nothing was weird about that conversation.
Nothing was weird about it. Team's camp is very discreet.
I was weird for one of us.
Okay. Do you guys hit the road?
Yep,
I think
hit the road,
And,
Jack.
and while we're on the road, Corvo will be copying down the book, like they suggested.
Okay. Roll a sleight of hand check.
And Uvo's gonna be running.
That's disadvantage because the horse is bumpy.
Nona, while you're running, will listen to the sounds you're making,
He will
like
Oh
guide
how
god.
like how each arm and leg is making a different noise, and then we'll start
Okay.
making the opposite noise.
Okay. You'll get a couple pages down as you're going down.
So just start making the opposite noise, so that it sounds like you're running like the wrong way that you think you're running.
Right. It's so.
Yeah,
I
very
feel like it's so specific. He's gonna like look around, thinking there's a second one of himself. He's gonna be like, "What? Huh?"
Anytime he looks around, she stops, and then when he looks back forward, she starts again.
He'll start looking back around again.
Stops.
He'll go back and forth. Jesus.
She does this for like an hour.
So yeah, on your 2.5 hour ride, throughout the journey, it goes from most of the trees seem to be losing their leaves, but eventually you get to this sort of patch that looks like a cherry blossom, with what looks to be a maple tree core. As
Weird, but neat.
as you continue running down the path, eventually you get to what looks to be a city, not city, a town.
Ooh, could I
As
keep
you
an eye
reach-
out through our run? Can I keep an eye out for odd little animals?
Sure, roll perception check.
Yay. 15.
Okay. So as you're running down, you do, from the glance of your eye, you do see what an armadillo with three green stripes down its back, with
Yeah.
a tail that's thin, but then at the end it turns into what looks to be some sort of paddle.
Oh, amazing.
Instead of the normal pointed face of an armadillo, it has more of a rounder face.
He is going to stop, like, not even stop, but just kind of peel off the trail and head towards this creature.
What? No, we'll follow him. Like, where the fuck are you? We'll catch up until Terra.
Oh no, we're staying. Maybe it's just gonna stop the horse.
So yeah.
Nona
joins as well.
will keep pace.
Uh,
Where the fuck are you, where are you going?
Either make a stealth or an animal handling check.
Okay, I'm gonna try and handle this animal. Yeah, when I get close, he'll slow down, and then approach it slowly.
Okay.
17.
As you sort of clink clink, as you slowly approach it, you're able to pick up this bundle of armadillo fun as it As you've picked up an armadillo before and it has a bit of weight to it, this, arm- the armadillo feels almost as light as air.
Um, as he slows down, Noname, and he gets closer, you do hear that the gears that he usually has running at all times, even those quiet down. Like he gets kind of creepily quiet because he's always making noise when he is generally functioning, but now he's like creepily quiet.
Mhm.
And he picks it up, and he turns back to her. Is this the armadillo?
You cut out.
Is
You cut off a ball.
Is this the
is-
armadillo?
yeah. The tail flaps around in the air so that he can direct himself.
He will hold it up and just like go around the whole animal, like spinning it in his hands, keeping it comfortable, but like looking over the whole thing.
Okay, high or low?
Low. Let's
Okay.
go.
You're able to maneuver the armadillo around and look all over it. You have slight sensitive feeling, not enough to where you can sort of tell things, but not like, oh yeah, this is how this feels.
Right.
But yeah, you feel the toughness of the armadillo's back. It's still tough even with its nature to float up into the air. And the stomach seems to instead of like normal lines that you would normally see on an armadillo, it's more of a wavier, more flowy look to it.
Amazing.
Mhm.
Holding like he is super enamored in this armadillo, and holding it like in front of him and staring at it, he'll walk back towards the path, towards Corvo and James, staring at the armadillo.
No, we'll go with him. Like, he found one.
Yep, that looks to be the case.
James, Corvo, look at this. I have found an armadillo. And he will like hold it up to them so they can see it.
Most impressive you were able to hold one. Is it just tame in your hand?
I do not know. However, I do find I am better with animals. He will say, looking up at Corvo, holding it. And it does seem, I guess is it just relaxing in his hands?
Yeah, it's just chilling.
Dope.
Make another handle animal check as you're
It
bringing
is
around
dope.
a noisier creature.
Okay.
Hannibal check.
24.
Okay. So yeah, you're able to handle this animal fairly well.
Yeah. He'll hold it around more and look it over and kind of rub it and then start petting it. And then look up at the rest of them. Can we keep it for a little while longer?
I think you can do whatever you want.
Sure, if you
He seems to like you after all.
He will nod. And look up at Noname. Would you be able to hold him? I do not think I will be able to hold him while running.
All right.
She will hand
As
the
as
armadillo.
as, D, as DB hears that, he like stirs up and he's like, no.
Be jealous.
He will hold out the armadillo to you.
Yeah, no, I mean, well,
DB will try to intercept.
Make a handle animal check, Nanami.
Naname's gonna like hold a foot to like try to hold.
TP.
Yeah, like hold him away.
Acrobatics DB. Try to
it would.
intercept.
Yeah. So make an acrobatics check.
I better stick to hold DB.
No, to keep him away. As you're able to, DB tries to go underneath you as you just sort of put your foot right in front of him as he just sort of poofs into it. You feel a bit of an from the pricks from his fur.
Ah.
As
Through gritted
As,
teeth, he goes, "Worth it."
as from the hassle of trying to stop DB, as you go in sort of gives you the armadillo, it curls up into a ball and starts floating off.
She'll reach up, kind of wrap her hands around it,
Uh,
bring it
make,
back.
make an athletics check as you're trying to grapple this creature.
Athletics. Sure,
Mhm.
I can't do acrobatics. 'Cause it doesn't wear anything.
You can do sleight of hand if you.
Oh yeah, absolutely sleight of hand. Fuck yeah.
So yeah. As it's trying to as it starts to try to float away, you're able to quickly maneuver your hand, and you're sort of holding this ball of float. As you're holding it, it's actually fairly comfy. Like you feel the toughness of the shell, but you also feel like it would be a nice pillow.
She kind of like holds
calm.
it, and she kind of like holds it to like her stomach and just like pats it.
Okay. Make another handle animal check.
Handle animal.
Terrible.
Eh,
No,
it-
Name is like struggling with this.
yeah,
She's
as you're trying to pet it,
like, I've only ever had ants.
as you try to pet it, it starts to try to float away, and you're trying to like keep it down. It's like if you're trying to like hold up a balloon filled with a lot of helium as it's
Oh my
as
god.
It's rolling away.
mhm.
Yeah, I'm moving with helium ball. It's like ah.
Yeah. Every so often you feel like the slight sensation of its tail sort of trying to push off you.
Oh.
Seeing the general discomfort that is happening in front of him, Hugo will speak back up. It is all right to release it if it is causing this much trouble. We do not need to keep a hold of it. I do not wish to aggravate it in any way.
Okay, thank God she'll like let go.
As it starts to float off into the air.
He'll
Yeah.
just
That's
he'll watch it go up.
I'm
That
honestly
was-
pretty impressed that it lasted that you kept hold of it that long.
Listen,
I agree.
I've only ever had ants.
That is okay. I appreciate the attempt. That was a very enlightening
glad.
experience.
If by enlightening you mean you now know that I am terrible with animals.
Well, at the very
It's
least.
weird. My uncle can summon dogs, and I have never been able to get along with any of them.
Have you been able to summon dogs?
No, I said my uncle can, not I.
That explains it. You can't summon dogs because you have bad animals.
This could be an answer.
Have you considered
No,
that?
Name kind of like looks over at Corvo.
Like fucking
No,
save
I
me.
hadn't. not like save me. Like I don't know what to say.
Corvo looks back at you, and as he just kind of stares at you, then boom, he closes the book right quick.
Ah.
Ugo will
And-
reach up and like pat Noname on the side. It is okay. I have been around animals for a long period of time.
I
just
do have a
kinda-
comment. It does surprise me your ability to handle animals.
It was. He'll say, my master assigned me to scout out and research plants, animals, and locations for which he was interested in. And after many, many years, I find myself able to work with animals quite well.
That is impressive.
It is much easier to understand a creature when it is docile.
Well, hopefully we can find another one, and maybe you can have that be your pet. You can have
I-
your own mutant.
He does like kind of pop, like his head kind of pops up and he says, that might be interesting. However, I do not wish to keep them as pets if they do not wish to stay.
Of course. But there is one thing I do want to go over before we head to this. Like, where are we going?
I can't remember the name of it, but they've been having troubles with bashing down doors.
Yes, that town.
Honestly, saying that one. Yeah.
Yes, I just want to get this out there. So when we head into this town, the situation does seem familiar to two of us, but I think it is recommended. It is worth recommending. Excuse me. I do think it is worth recommending, rather than we simply immediately assert ourselves where we could possibly make things worse, we take time to analyze the situation and maybe consider the fact that it's best we don't intercept and get the word out there to see if there's someone better fit for the job than us.
This certainly sounds like an intelligent strategy.
I definitely wouldn't mind leaving it to people that can deal with it better.
No, Name?
Is your headset disconnected, Noname?
She has died.
She has been murdered.
I have killed Noname.
She has been no-named.
What we never knew. Armadillo's extremely poisonous.
The best form of self-defense, a fart.
I've died.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Fascinating.
We've lost her. Continue on. All right.
Oh,
Noname
Okay.
seemed very upset about losing how bad she was with the armadillo. As she's not really paying attention to the story.
well.
Just
3 out of 4 have agreed. And then DB is 5, so.
TV doesn't get a vote.
Does my armadillo get a vote?
No.
No. But no, I will say, as Corvo was talking, DB is floating towards him, poking him. And Corvo looks up, what's happening? And he pats his head like petting. He goes, really? And he nods. And Corvo will grab him, bring it over, and he'll pet him as he continues riding.
Hmm. You get a bit of a ooh ah whenever you're onto his prickly
He's
fur.
he's avoiding his stomach,
Hello.
obviously.
Hello.
I'm back.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh.
Back.
I am no longer dead.
Nope,
Hmm.
you're still dead.
We lost you.
Wait,
Did you hear the proposal?
No.
Corvo? Okay.
you're getting married.
I heard Corvo starts talking, and then there was nothing.
And it's
Corvo
silence.
sent a message.
I was like,
that
this is
brings
weird.
her-
Oh, that's not good.
She's like, we marriage. So,
No. Basically, he said, before we go into this next town, I want to put forward the idea that instead of immediately jumping in where we could make things worse, we take time to investigate and then leave the possibility of us not intercepting and getting the word out there for people that may be better equipped or better able to handle the situation than us. Everyone else thought it was a good idea, and you were gone.
No one was looking at the sky. She's making shapes out of the clouds.
Watching the armadillo float away.
Yeah.
Well, what does she think now that she's alive?
Now that she's kind of like snapping. Oh yes. I suppose. Sounds like a good idea.
Right? Just keep that in mind. Let's not immediately jump in. Let's take time to analyze the situation.
Okay. So, as you guys are traveling down the path, that's too long.
That's too long.
As you guys are traveling down the path, you eventually reach this, which seems to be small, little town. Very lovely view about everything. Many different cherry blossom trees are around. Well, cherry maple leaves are around. As you also get the scent of like a syrupy sort of aroma.
Therapy?
Yeah.
Syrupy.
Mm-hmm.
What's a syrupy? What's a syrupy?
Syrupy. Syrup.
Syrup. Yeah.
Okay,
Syrupy aroma.
What's a syrupy?
Pancakes.
It smells like sugar.
Mm-hmm.
like pancakes.
What?
It's syrup.
I keep saying a syrupy
Syrup.
aroma around as you as you kept saying, what syrupy? As soon as I said aroma.
No,
Aroma.
no. My question was, what's a syrupy? I didn't know you said a syrupy. I thought it was one word, a syrupy.
Oh my god.
Jeez.
As you see
Yeah.
a syrupy. The great
A
mythical creature.
Syrupy
Anyway.
aroma.
Mm-hmm. Syrupy aroma throughout the lands. A couple people chatting. You see, uh, you see two individuals that look to be sort of, uh, putting in a door. It has it's a lighter color with a sort of a reflective glow to it, and you see that on a couple of these buildings. As you see what looks to be a couple people talking. Off in the distance, you see somebody in a in a top hat walking around, and you also see a man and wearing overalls and walking, and you see a man, the person that the young man that asked for your help originally, walking by. None of them seem to have noticed your arrival yet, but yeah. And then just what normal looking commoners that have no sub uh, no unique qualities to them. Just chatting about. So what do you do?
Corvo's first move in any situation
Push upon forward.
is
Right before me.
his first call in any situation is to go to the bar.
Get fucking drunk.
So you head
No.
to a tavern.
Yes, he will inform the group. Let's head to a tavern and see what the local morale is like.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say we should get a drink.
You
That's
we
can
get
get a
both?
drink.
Can we get both? Oh, both okay.
Yeah, both.
I-
sound good.
James coughs a little. Oh, drink.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah. As you're heading to the tavern, you find what seems to be the tavern. It's called the Syrup Smile. As as uh as you guys look at the door, it looks to be one of the doors that have that more of a sheen to it, lighter color. Do you guys open up the door?
Yep.
Uh-huh.
We go to the tavern.
Can I take a look
Okay.
at this door when we pass through it?
Sure.
Is the door sticky? First of all.
Yeah.
Oh god,
As
you're never gonna clean that off.
yeah, as Corvo, you sort of go in and you grab the handle. You feel a bit of stickiness to the door handle.
God, that's disgusting. Actually.
Fuck.
As
Have you guys? Okay. Have any of you ever walked into like a syrup refinery?
No.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay. Basically, how you make syrup from like tree sap is you boil it down, and it just fills the air
Yeah.
with sugar. It doesn't matter how hard you try. Everything will be sticky, and everything you open your mouth, the air is sweet. You
yeah.
you
I read that. The question I'm asking is, are they fucking making maple syrup here?
I'm
Could be.
thinking they are.
Fuck.
So
If the handle's sticky, then
That's the only
uh,
missing workstation.
so yeah, you go in. You said that you're
Yes.
looking at. Okay.
Door.
Yeah, you want to make an investigation check?
Sure. I'm not very good at these.
Scale of 1 to 10, how adorable is it?
I hate you.
it's a
So
14. It's 14 adorable.
Wow, that's a pretty adorable. It's a pretty adorable door.
Okay. So
Back door level door.
Door.
you see it as having a nice little it seems to be the wood would be some sort of a mahogany, not mahogany, maplewood tree, probably a similar look to the trees around. Seems somewhat hastily made, and that's it.
Hmm.
And you can see that too.
Alrighty. And yeah, you'll find that interesting, and then proceed through into where everyone else is.
Okay. As uh, as you all enter into the door, it seems you get a very a less excitable bar feeling to it. Like how you would normally go to a tavern. It's where there's like loud music, people chanting. People are sort of laying back, not really chatting amongst. The person at the front of the bar seems to have like a long face on him. Just, what do you guys do?
Everyone's fucking sad in the fucking syrup bar.
Yeah. Uh,
And this is where Captain Candy gets his sugar.
No.
so, what are you guys doing?
What time of day is it?
Um,
Double check.
so you left it around 8. It's 2.5 hours. So about 10:30, maybe closer to 11. Since you chatted a bit.
Hmm.
We'll do 11:48.
11:48.
None of us have keen mind, Tyler. You don't have to worry about exact time.
That's interesting.
It's not Wednesday and there's no Nuala.
So, with
My favorite thing.
does he seem to react to us walking in?
Some people sort of look up, and some people are like look back down afterwards. The taverner's like, what can I get for you? He has like a long face, not like he's a lizard folk, but like sad. But he seems to be somewhat of a tiefling fella, horn. Uh, a, a bit of a goatee going on. The horns are pointing outward, with a slight curve to them, going up, and green eyes, and purple skin.
Hmm.
How may I help you today?
Corvo will step in as he gets a feel for the room, it being sad.
Mm-hmm.
He will just go to the bar and he'll have a sit. Says, I'll have your most popular item.
Oh
Okay.
my god.
As he goes like, what do the rest of you want?
Just a water.
Just a water?
He doesn't drink anything. And she'll like motion to you, Govin.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nod.
And what about you, sir?
Me?
Yeah.
Any kind of ale you have?
Okay. And you said most popular drink or just most popular thing in general, Corvo?
Drink, he meant drink.
Okay.
Slams down.
He gets a cup of maple syrup.
I was gonna say he puts down waffles
Swimming.
and James is like,
You actually do look around and there's a couple people with like waffles and pancakes.
Lunch waffles. Waffles, if you would.
hey James, they have those weird square pancakes you were talking about.
No, I just want pancakes today, actually. Do you guys have pancakes by chance?
Aye, we do. You want some pancakes as well?
Nona like
I-
looks around. She's
I
like,
just want to say this, Tyler. You
no.
missed an opportunity where you said no, and they have waffles. You missed an opportunity. It's like,
he said there were pancakes and waffles. This place is
Oh, yeah?
everything.
I'll take a plate of pancakes, please,
Okay.
as well.
Yeah. So as you
It's like 80% like syrup and 20% pancake.
yeah. So you so he brings out everything. He gives you a sort of mead corvo. Oh, in like a big mug. He gives you a small thing of water. He gives you a glass of ale and some pancakes with some syrup with one of those like to-go syrup things from like Cracker Barrel. You guys have Cracker Barrel in Canada?
No.
No, but I know what you mean because we have them at McDonald's. The little syrup containers with little tinfoil seal top of
Oh,
thing.
okay.
Yeah, sort of like that.
It's like open though,
ac-
I'm sure.
No, nah.
Or do you mean like the pitcher, the very tiny
I'll,
pitcher?
I'll send you a picture. But it's pretty much like a glass. It's like if you had like a big thing of syrup, but like hand size.
Oh yeah. So yeah,
Oh,
like a little pitcher.
it's one of the smaller pitchers. It's not a to-go thing of it. It's just like a single
Okay.
serving.
When James gets his pancakes and syrup, you go and will stand behind him and say, James, that does not look healthy.
Yeah, and
I fear if you eat too much, it may be bad for your health.
yeah, and
Nona will like pat.
I understand the
Go
point.
over.
Here, you go. But you understand. What's the point of being healthy and living if you don't live? Unless that's when you enjoy pancakes.
He looks. If he could look confused, he looks confused. I do not understand.
He just likes the pancakes. He eats a lot of healthier things on the road. A treat every once in a while is okay.
He will nod. Understood. Apologies for bothering
Everything
you.
in moderation. Everything but alcohol.
I do not think that is good for you either.
Incorrect. This is medieval times, and thus alcohol is considered perfectly acceptable.
Okay. James,
Yeah,
shut up.
and with that, Corvo will take the cork off the bead as you criticize alcohol. Just
Okay.
what was that? Bass boosted fucking.
That was like good. That was like good ass.
Sound it makes, instead of like the
It's
Yeah.
like fucking Rev Chainsaw. And it was fucking.
No matter what it was going to be, that's what it is now.
I hope that got picked up.
Yes.
Fucking,
My
It
end.
did.
fucking bass boosted fucking. Oh my god. But so, yeah, just as he takes it off, and with that, he is going to use minor illusion to create the
Cracker Barrel things look like.
Oh,
Oh, interesting.
oh
cute.
oh what.
They're little
what?
bottles.
Mm-hmm.
They
Little
look
wee
like
bottles.
they look like tiny liquor bottles.
Yeah.
Yeah, somewhat like tiny liquor bottles. But for those who don't know Cracker Barrel stuff.
Interesting.
Anyways, continuing on. So
He will use minor illusion to create the personal space bubble, not the full 5 foot, just a personal size bubble, and he will drink the mead. Do I need to
Yeah.
make a con save if it's alcoholic?
no, you should be fine.
Drinking slow ish. James, Noname, what is Corvo doing?
He is doing what some of us call a pro mage move. He's hiding in space using magic.
He doesn't want people to see his face, so he does this so that nobody can see it, but he can still
To the point
enjoy.
where it's so fascinating. Matter of fact, I haven't even seen his face.
So,
Wait, excuse me. Who, is this such a common method as to be called a pro mage move?
A pro
No,
mage move
he's
is-
making fun of you, but pro mage moves are real.
No, pro mage moves are real, and often us fighter types would use the statement as a way of making fun of people, mages that excessively use magic for purposes that are unnecessary, like using mage hand to scratch their nose. It's like, what was the purpose of that? You could have just
Oh,
used
I've always seen it with somebody screaming it, and my favorite was somebody screamed, "Watch this pro mage move," and then to vault themselves over a wall, they used a mage hand as a foothold, forgetting that I guess it doesn't hold that much, and they slammed their face right into the wall.
Mages have now taken the term and often use it when they're trying to do something cool with it. But as it turns out, most mages have the inability to be cool. So it's
is
Some
there
of
anything,
them.
is there anything else you want, or?
no, that's all, lad.
Thank you.
I think we're good with that, thanks.
So yeah. Corvo, you drink the meat, it's pretty good. Nanami, you drink the water, it's water. Yeah.
Standard.
Robin, you,
Is it a cold water? Is it a cold water?
yes, it is.
Then
Hell
it's
yeah,
good.
cold water. Yeah, cold water is best water.
Uh,
How do they get it cold?
you Robin, you don't do anything because you.
Because he doesn't understand the
Uh,
process
and,
of eating.
And then James, the ale could do better, but the syrup on the pancakes is phenomenal. As
James isn't a sweet guy. He doesn't actually like syrup that much. He has it like a tiny bit.
well, even with that tiny bit, it is a very good syrup. Like,
It's a smooth one, not like a gooey one. It has sweetness, but it's
Yeah.
not overpowering. But... Hey, don't even
Yeah,
kid
so-
yourself. You're Canadian. You know what that is.
I know.
so you guys continue on, and you get the sort of feel that people are just sort of upset. You hear chattering of who's going to be the next one gone, and that's where we'll end it off to tonight. As it is about our time to head off. Before the Mason end us off thing, we will say tomorrow we are for our gaming stream. We are doing a 4-hour Stanley Parable stream where we're going to be doing pageant questions while we're trying to get one of the last ending. So
Patrick questions asked by me.
And I'll be there.
yeah,
And Sam will be there.
No, Sam won't be there. Corvo will.
Yeah.
Stop
Both will.
lying.
I'll do the entire thing in character.
but yeah.
We want me to
So
see your face.
you want to end us off?
Alrighty. We will wrap up by saying thank you all for watching. Be sure to check out our fan Discord either in the chat or description below and have some fun chatting with other fans and the players themselves. Feel free to send us
Keep going, keep going.
send us any feedback you have for the stream as well. We hope you all enjoyed the stream, and we hope to see you again next week here at twitch.tv/Soul of the Roll. At the same time, 8 p.m.
Annie, are you okay?
ST.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
Thanks again for watching,
Annie.
and see you all next week.
Mm, it's gonna be-
Is it gonna be the